knew it was Keisha. Hi, Keisha. I literally just told Tank, we have one person waiting. I bet it's Keisha. How are you, my love? How are you? Let me just go post a link everywhere. Ooh, I'm messy. Let me do that. How's everybody doing? We have 4 people logged in. Make sure you put your chat to live chat so you don't miss anything. And thank you so very much for posting about the VIP thing, Keisha. For some reason, a lot of people, it looked like there was a lot of people registered for the VIP Zoom, even though in the details of the VIP Zoom, it indicated you had to be a member of the channel up here. And members are different from subscribers. Members, you're part of the elite group up here on YouTube, and subscribers is everybody. Everybody that's subscribed to the channel. Not that we don't love subscribers, because I love my subscribers. But for the VIP Zoom, you know, it's kind of a privilege for the VIP group. And so in order to be a part of that, you have to be a part of that group. Oh, hello. Divination Haven. I love that name. That is so cool. Welcome. All right. So Divination Haven, are you somebody who's already on the channel? I'm going to unplug one device and plug in the other, and hopefully I will. I've got to replug in back here. Okay. We will go through that. So I think, let me get that link sent over to Facebook, and then we will roll. What was your former handle? Facebook. All right, y'all give me just 1 second. And post it here. Okay, we are good to go. So see, we got 9 people in here. We have a full house in terms of tickets tonight. Oh, Holly. Okay, cool. Awesome. You were supposed to be in last night, weren't you? I think I saw your name for last night's Zoom, but I didn't see you in the live stream or in the Zoom stream. When we put the Zoom links up, they always go in the community tab because that's where all the links and everything goes for the members only. And so it's up there, but don't worry, we're going to do another one in about another week probably. All right, so Tank went ahead and he sent me the first one to get rolling. So we have a full house tonight, like full house. Full house tonight of tickets, but everybody knows, you know, they take a little while, so we'll probably have you guys in here at like 10 to 20 people at a time. And let me just look. I mean, it's gonna be, yeah, we're already halfway to sellout, so it's going to be a quick night. Because of that, I cannot take oracle cards, so I can't do the love oracle cards with them, but that's okay. It's perfectly all right. Let me pull up Tank's list. And I need to be logged in as me, though. Hold up. That doesn't help. Switch accounts. Manage accounts. There we go. All right. And Saray is up first. Pisces, just love, general love. Hey, Fusion. Hey. So, let me call in spirits and we will get started. Hopefully we won't have gobs of spirit activity here tonight, but it is possible. So be prepared just in case we do. Just in case. All right. I call upon my spirit guide, Fred. I call upon my spirit guide, Brad. I call upon my spirit guides, Cecil and Sylvia. I call upon the spirit guides of those that will be receiving readings and those that will be watching readings tonight, please. I call upon Metatron, grant me wisdom that cannot be seen in the cards, wisdom of the ages, please. I call upon Archangel Michael to guard me and protect me during the time of this reading, to protect the energy of the cards, also to keep my energy out of the cards as well. Thank you so very much. I call upon Gabriel, Uriel, Ariel, Shamuel, Raphael. I call upon beings from the pure white light. I call upon any ancestors associated with those that will be receiving readings tonight. I call upon God. I call upon Spirit. I call upon universal source energy. So they're reminding me of something that happened in the Pisces reading. So I did water signs earlier today. They'll be uploaded in a day or two when I get more, so that not everybody's angry at water signs. So I don't know who's going to be watching this or who's going to be associated with somebody, but they're pointing me back to the Pisces one, which I have not yet uploaded. And during the Pisces one, there was the spirit of a little boy that presented himself. His name was Samuel. So it literally was Samuel, so like the full name. And I saw him playing with a lot of toys. He was somewhere between, I would think 3 to 4, but you know, I'm not Samuel's mama, so I don't know. But Samuel was waving and wanted to let his mother know he's okay and he's around her. So Samuel was waving hello, and so they're bringing Samuel forward again. And so I think it's going to be somebody who's watching at a later time, because during the Pisces reading, I felt it was a later time. At a later time. So it's important to note that somebody lost a child at some point by the name of Samuel, and he is waving, and he was lost around somewhere between the ages of 2 and 5, but I think 3 to 4. And he's waving hello to his mama. All right. So I guess we are going to have some spirits today. But we shall see how many more decide they want to make themselves present. You know, spirits are a little finicky. So some may not. All right, Saray, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This is a general love reading for Saray. Is it Saray? Sarai? Sarai? Sarai. All right, general love. General love, general love. Ooh, all right, Sarai. We start out with the Lovers. The Fool in the reverse. Ace of Pentacles. King of Swords. They're telling me to turn the Fool around upright. Okay. That went flying. How is everybody tonight? Let me know down below. I always rewatch comments later, so let me know, let me know, let me know. How are ya? How are ya? How are ya? I missed y'all. I missed y'all. Hello, Mary Lou. Mary Lou. Every time I hear the name Mary Lou, I start talking with my massively southern accent. All right, so Sarai, I don't think you're going to like to hear this, but I was getting this message before they even brought out the main card, the main energy surrounding. So we're doing general love, right? So this could be love coming in. It could be love going on right now. It could be, you know, anything associated to love. Sarai, they have the Tower and the King of Cups. The Tower and the King of Cups is your overall energy, and the Tower and the King of Cups is your overall energy. It's almost like you're going to be shocked and surprised, dismayed, actually, is what they just said. Shocked, surprised, dismayed by somebody coming forward to tell you that they have feelings for you. I don't feel like it's the person you're hoping for. I think that's why they're giving me the word dismayed. It sounds like it appears to be somebody. And that's also why we had the Fool in the reverse. It's because it's somebody that you felt in the past may have been a little bit flaky. When the Fool in the reverse, that's somebody who's looking for a good time and that's it. They're not looking for anything, you know, long term. However, this person, Spirit told me to turn it back upright. And so I feel like this person you have a very strong connection with. a super strong connection with. It could be an Aquarius or a Capricorn with this particular card, or a Gemini if we're looking at both of these, or potentially a Scorpio with the Tower and the King of Cups. But this particular person is very honest, very forthright, very intentional with what they're going to be saying to you, Sarai. And I feel like whatever this is that they're going to be saying to you, because it's so intentional, it's so honest and forthright, that's where you're going, wait a minute, I'm not so sure. I like what you're telling me. So now they're saying that the dismayed part could actually be the way that it is presented to you. So this person has feelings for you, but it's almost like when they get to that point to tell you that they have feelings for you, there's something else that they say that you're just like, oh, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. Right? And so it's almost like you kind of back away a little bit. However, my dear, I do see that this person is trying to figure out how to come towards you, how to get things started with you. This could be a secret crush if it's not somebody that you've already been previously involved with. It could be a secret crush that's coming your way, and that's also why we have that sort of secretive energy. And then we have Judgment and the Ace of Coins. So I feel like this is somebody who does want a second chance with you, my love. They want a second chance with you. They have feelings for you with the King of Cups. And they may be looking for something definitely long-term with that Justice card there. And right at the top, we also have the same sort of energy. Somebody coming forward, wanting to explore the potential of a relationship with you. Sarai, the energy that I'm getting off this person, I don't think you trust them when they come towards you. So I think it's going to be really important for you, and let me note this because I don't normally give you guys advice per se. Like sometimes I tell you what I think you should do, but in this particular case, because of the energy I was feeling, I think you should take it slow with this person when they return, okay? Just take it slow. I don't know. I just have a feeling you're not going to trust them right away, and you need to rebuild trust, okay? It looks like I got the 3 of Swords in reverse. It was asking for timing. That could be 3 days. Could also be the time of Libra. This person definitely has some sort of Capricorn influence, a Capricorn moon, rising, or Venus, very likely. Okay, timing on this versus when this person's coming. Now, it keeps going back to Capricorn. This person has got some serious Capricorn energy, or something happened between the two of you during the time of Capricorn. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. Love and light. Love and light. Let me know what's up with this person, because I think you already know who this person is. It looks like a second chance, dear. All right, let me check my battery. Hopefully we're good. Okay, well, we're not too much better, but like we're gonna hop back and forth between now. Battery is gonna be a problem. I only brought one charger with me. What was I thinking? Actually, I didn't even bring it with me. I had to buy it. Oh, I froze because I had to pop out for a second. As you know, I am not sponsored by this company, nor am I sponsored by this company. All right. So Tank, it's looking like we might have to do our backup plan in a minute, all right? So Tank, just so you know, it's kind of looking like we're going to have to do backup plan, all right, with regards to the battery. All right, Fuchsia. Fuchsia Femme, is this Femme Fatale? All righty. Pisces, Aries. The saga continues. You got it. All right. Current feelings about you is the first question. Let me get the second question. Let me switch to low battery mode. Hopefully that'll help. All right. Let's find out. They're telling me tying up loose ends. I don't know what that has to do with. Maybe you're needing to tie up loose ends. Maybe they're needing to tie up loose ends. Somebody needs to tie up some loose ends, baby girl. All right. Talk to me about this Aries feelings towards our person, whom we know who it is. All right. wow, what they're just like throwing off the floor, dear. Okay, so I don't think I'm supposed to use that deck. We'll use this one. All right, the Aries feelings, please. This twin flame connection, please talk to me about this Aries and separation, their feelings. Oh God, what song is that, Brad? He's starting up with the songs already. What song, y'all? What song is it that goes na 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 na? Like it's like na na na. Oh, what song is that? All right, my dear. I told you, spirit activity. Yep. Tank, that's not here, hun. Oh, but I might be able to plug in my computer. All right, if we lose it, we'll plug in the computer. I gotta find this song. Hey, goodbye. Yeah, that might be it. That may be it. Yep. Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Wow. Okay. Massive chills. Massive chills. All right. So this particular song that's for you, my dear, and you know, just a reminder of the name that you used, Fuchsia Femme, right? Fuchsia Femme. This song that was just played in my head is that na 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 na. And great job, Holly. Thank you so very much. That's exactly the song. And so that particular song is talking about somebody saying they're never going to love you the way that I would love you. So that tells me that you have two people in your midst. Whether there's two people that are currently involved with you, or you got one coming in that's suddenly going to put you on your toes about what the heck do I do about the damn Aries, right? So you definitely got two people. That song was for you. The one, na 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 na, hey. Hey, Fusion, could you put a link up to that song? Fusion's in, right? I thought I saw Fusion. Keisha's putting all the other links. So, Fusion, if possible, could you put a link up to that song for Fuchsia Femme? All right, so, yikes, okay. So, your twin, my dear, is still in this kind of like, he literally has the Hermit. The Hermit and the Four of Swords. Like, he's just sitting there overcoming. Thank you, Fusion. Truly appreciate it. Thank you. So, he's just kind of sitting there trying to overcome something. And it appears to be what he's trying to overcome is some sort of fear. Now, I hate to always say that divine masculines are filled with fear because, you know, sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. But I think we all are filled with fear in some, you know, I mean, people are afraid to text when you first get to know somebody, right? People are afraid to do this, afraid to do that. And so, so I think everybody sits in a level of fear. And fear can be healthy or fear can be, you know, debilitating. And so right now I see him overcoming the fear to try to decide what he wants. So just so you are aware. We have the Nine of Cups when it comes to how he's feeling about you. Nine of Cups, definitely happiness. Definitely a sense that, you know, you're right for him. With the Magician, it's interesting because we have the Magician and the Six of Cups. And so I feel like he senses that you are waiting for him to get himself to a point where he can move forward with you. It's almost like he senses that you're trying to be loving and kind and trying to give him the space to do that. But we have the Death card ending that, and that kind of concerns me because I feel like, see, we have him coming out of separation but not moving forward relationship-wise. So I feel like while he does have feelings for you, he seems to be, yeah, he seems to be wrapped up in this energy that's a little bit difficult. It's almost like there's a worry and a fear that he's not measuring up to you because of this magician here. Like he feels you're expecting him to be a certain way, right? And not realizing that, you know, twin flames accept you as you are, you know, imperfectly perfect, right? You know, so it seems like he seems to be stuck on the fact that he feels you're waiting on something specific from him with regards to him being ready. So maybe you know what that is. Maybe that will become apparent to you. But my dear, your whole entire message from Spirit is that song. There is another man in your midst. Either he's coming in or he's already there, that Spirit is saying is going to treat you better right now. So do go check out that song. All right. Love and light to you. Question number 2. You have a second question, so let me get to it. Wait, son, now this song is like really going through my head. Son, were you singing? Is that what those voice things are? Are you wanting me to play your voice things, son? Because I'm a little scared. I don't know what they are. You sent me 2. So y'all know that Empress Moon Tarot that's in the chat is actually my son. Let me know what that is while I'm getting this next question. Oh, and now you've got should you stay or should you go? Girl, you're just going to get musical tonight. My goodness. Mystic or medicine. Oh, my goodness. All right. Fuchsia Femme, you know that I always love the way you put things. Can't say your real name, but you know, you know, I always love when the way you write this stuff out. So, so let me just know. So now we have should you stay or should you go, and now I'm just all about Stranger Things at the moment. So Fuchsia Femme, it's interesting. Your question may pertain to the Pisces reading. Okay, the second question. The second question may pertain to the Pisces reading in this particular sense. One of the things that I found within the Pisces reading today for the month of April, and since you are Pisces, was that somebody was going to be starting a spiritual business, that they were going to be leaving what they were doing in order to start a spiritual business. And so I think that I was unaware of your question at the time that I was doing that reading, love. And so I think, girl, you need to try that. You need to try going in the spiritual realm. I feel like you might be being led there. Because I don't just get those messages for nothing when they come through, you know? And the timing I find to be interesting. All right, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so y'all, my son said, "Oh, are you in Toronto? You're in Toronto." I love Toronto. I miss Toronto so much. So you know we were doing the na. I'm a little bit frightened because he says he's got voice clips. One is a vocal melody. One is serious and one is not. He says it's a 50-50 gamble on whether we get the serious one. So, I cannot believe I'm going to be playing these on my live stream, son. I swear. Oh, my goodness. So, I'm going to let you guys choose. Voice clip number 1 or number 2. He said it's a 50-50 gamble whether we get the humorous one or the real one. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. I'm a little bit frightened. My son's got me a little bit frightened. Okay, so we got 1 vote for number 1. Number 2, number 1. Oh my goodness. South of Toronto. Okay, cool, cool. I was in I used to live in Mississauga and Oakville. Love it. Okay, so we got 3 for 1. Leslie's like, no fear. Well, you haven't heard my son. He hits these notes that make my ear go like, oh. He doesn't, it's just that my ear is sensitive, you know, so. All right. Oh, cool, cool. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, no, he sent me a 3rd one. Oh, gosh. We're going with number 1. I'm scared. I don't know what we're going to get. Na 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 na, na 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 na, hey hey hey, goodbye. Okay, so we got the humorous one. Oh my gosh! Wow. Okay. All right, back to Fuchsia Femme's second question. All right, my dear. Interestingly, we have the Empress and the Emperor that flew out. And of course, when we look at that from the standpoint of career, we're looking at it from an entirely different direction. But my dear Fuchsia Femme, I do know that you are a twin flame. And so it could be that sorry, I feel a rock star's energy. So just give me a moment. So it could be that what Spirit is trying to tell you, Fuchsia Femme, is that you need to go in the spiritual direction, right? Now, obviously, we start out with a new beginning, which a new beginning would be doing something new, releasing any kind of stress and strain and difficulty and mental burdens associated with that. And with the 6 of Cups in the reverse, it's kind of like, you know, not worrying too much about any negative, you know, thought processes you may have, and to just take control of the situation and move forward. But I feel like I really do feel you're supposed to go in a spiritual direction. But I think we have talked about that before. And so it might be time to start listening to Spirit, especially when I got a yes immediately after that. And then we have the Hermit, which is also spiritual in nature. Okay, 5 of Cups in the reverse. Will she be successful in this, and how long will it take? Okay, so with the Lovers, you are going to need to partner with somebody or work with a mentor, something of that nature, or maybe take some sort of training. It would be good to have somebody on your side that is working along with you. It is going to be a little bit of a fight, a little bit of a battle to get this going. But I do see happy energy and you standing strong and being confident and showing yourself in a very good light. The Queen of Wands can sometimes be famous, so it could be a slight level of fame comes through. And so definitely something for you to consider. So Fuchsia Femme, go do it. Go do it, my dear. Love and light to you. Let me get the next question up. I'm going to have to go, because as you see, I see people are asking, what time am I going to be up? What time? The last, okay. My son's just all about these vocals. Well, come on and let me know. Should I stay or should I go? Oh, my son is in rare form tonight. Next question, my dear boy. Rare form. Oh, the first one, the serious one. Okay, well, hold on. I told you, it hits my ear. Okay, so that was my son's interjection into tonight's live stream. Now, son, stop doing vocals and send me the next question. Wow. Alrighty. Yeah, Tank has too much time on his hands because I was talking too much. You should hear, like, when we have family birthdays, you know, and he sings happy birthday. And then he goes way, 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 way high. and like, or super, super, super deep. Oh my goodness. It's like, is the glass gonna shatter? Because he's so high. Is the glass gonna shatter? You were watching my mom's, you know, colored glass stuff going, oh gosh, don't go too high. So, it's fun though. I know, he's like taking forever on this next question. Where are you, boy? You're the next question, Leslie? What is taking him so long? Oh, there it is. Okay. Because he had a lot to coffee. That's why. All right. Let me read through. Hold on. All right. Okay, so Leslie, do you already know this person? Oh, it's okay. It's okay if you write a lot. It's perfectly okay. Do you already know this person? Break over back to work. Yeah, everybody's waiting for their readings. All right. Oh, it's the twin. Okay, gotcha. But you think he's gotten closer. Did I read that right? You think he's gotten closer. You know, I mean, usually you can feel that. You know, like if you get like within a block of your twin and you can feel their energy and it's like, oh, you're like looking over your shoulder because you know they're they're like right there and it's like, wait a minute, I think they're here. Yeah, so you can feel it when they get closer. All right, let's see. Spirit, what do you want Leslie to know about the twin and this energetic shift she's feeling? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay. I don't know if you felt at all they're showing me like an epic battle. Okay, so I don't know if you have felt him in some sort of way energetically. There seems to be some sort of clash between him and somebody else right now. That's completely separate from your readings, just so you know. We're not playing any more clips, son. All right. Wow. Your twin has definitely made some sort of choice. All right. So I'm seeing choice. Now, first, let's talk about what they showed me first before that. So they showed me this clash. They showed me this fight. They showed me he's not literally in some sort of battle. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not literally in a battle with swords and shields and all that shit. But that's what they were showing me to express that he is in the middle of some sort of difficulty with another individual or a group of people, something of that nature. Okay? So you may be feeling a little bit of that energy if you feel yourself starting to get a little bit uptight or whatnot over the next couple weeks. Might be spirit saying, hey, just, you know, tone down the energy a little bit. It may be necessary. We have the 8 of Swords along with the Page of Cups or Page of Coins. Oh, okay, he is. Okay, gotcha. Page of Coins, the 6 of Wands, and the 7 of Cups. And so in this particular sense, there's like there's a lot of worry with regards to whether or not he's going to overcome this situation. It's like he feels he's not going to, but there's a lot of worry. Can I overcome this or can I not? And he doesn't know how to resolve the conflict. He doesn't know how to resolve the conflict. But he has made a decision regarding you. Okay, so he's made a decision regarding you. And the decision comes after a time of being in separation, being alone, and he's thinking about communicating. So if the two of you are not in communication right now, he's thinking about that. But not only that, my dear, not only that, he's had time to come up with another perspective on things. And it may be because of whoever he's fighting with right now. He may be seeing you in a different light because it's like the comparison of you to whomever in his life is causing him shit. You know what I mean? And Leslie, you're not that way. So I could see him, you know, looking at whatever struggle he's going through, whether it's a friend, whether it's a family member, whether it's a third party, whatever, and going, well, you know, Leslie is so patient and kind. You know, I wish I was around Leslie because she's so patient and kind, you know. So there's some sort of new perspective he has received. And that perspective is that you're everything. He's had a new perspective on his feelings, and he's had a new perspective on, you know, what you are to him. I mean, the star, that's what the Hermit goes in search of, is the star, right? So, King of Cups, deep emotions. So I think that the struggle that he's going through, and if it is bringing him closer to you, the struggle that he's going through, well, I don't see him yet reaching out, right? It's just thinking about reaching out. And I don't see him yet doing anything about this energy of, okay, I know she's my person. But I do see that there's this current focus that's so overwhelming that until he gets past that, nothing else is going to happen. So try to send him some positive energy to overcome that situation, because he seems a little lost and confused. But he's coming closer to you for sure. I don't see anything moving wise, but I definitely see energetic movement, if that makes any sense. Energetic movement. So that looks good. Did you have another question, love? Or was that the only question you had? You're picking up pretty strongly on his energy. That's for sure. That's coming through in the cards, if that makes any sense. Love and light. Love and light, love and light. All right, you guys are going to freeze for about 2 seconds. I got to check on the battery power. Hold on. All right, we have a little bit more battery power. Not much. Leslie, thank you so very much. That looks really good. You are correct in what you're feeling. But they're really highlighting this clash, this problem is giving him the new perspective on you. So that's important. Important. You guys, I am going to see if I can go grab my computer. Are you guys good with me taking like a minute or two? You guys want to take I know it's early on and we need to take a quick break, but I'm having a problem with this whole battery issue. So it may take me 2 or 3 minutes. And, oh, ow. Oh, I just dropped something on my foot. It may take me 2 or 3 minutes, but I will be right back as quickly as I can. All right? I will be back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right there. Hopefully this will work, y'all. All right. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Oh. Sorry, everybody. I forgot something. What are you doing? Keith? Keith, have you been drinking? We did receive yours. I saw them come through, Dee. Totally saw them come through. All right. Hopefully I can see everybody's questions. Tank, what are you up to? Let's see if I can get Wi-Fi going. This computer was not working with Wi-Fi earlier. Fingers crossed. I lost 3 of you. Yeah, the computer's not working. Darn it! Something's going on with that computer. I thought it was Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is fine. All right. We're going to make do, my loves. If need be, I'll have Tank put the questions up on the screen for me. And that way we can roll with it that way. But we'll make do. All right, Susan. Susan. Oh, good news. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, son. All right. Congrats on receiving good news, Susan. That's awesome. All right. Let's see. should she write the Leo a letter? And so, ooh, something just went flying to the floor. Okay. Okay, so we have the Four of Swords in the reverse. Okay, I think it's going to be a no, but I'll explain why here in just a second. I think you're going to do it anyway, but you need to be aware. Okay, so we have the Eight of Coins. You know, your desire would be, one, not only to tell, based on the Eight of Coins, not only to tell him your good news, but in hopes that it might repair something between the two of you because of the Eight of Coins. So things were looking great when the cards came out, love. They started out with an Ace of Cups and an Ace of Swords, which I would have taken as an immediate yes. However, on writing the letter. However, what I'm seeing is I'm actually seeing that the reaction of the Leo at first in that particular case would not be well. Because immediately following that, we have the Magician in the reverse and the Five of Wands. So the Magician in the reverse can be a manipulative arse, you know what I mean? And so the manipulative factor of the Magician in the reverse, I feel that it will be misconstrued if you write the letter. I think it will actually be better, and we'll see if they will tell him. I think it would actually be better if the news is delivered from somebody else based upon those two cards alone. Now, I mean, here, your intention would be to send something very loving, very kind, some sort of communication, very loving, very kind. So your intentions behind it are fantastic. Here is, you know, expressing the good news, expressing the happy news that you received. But unfortunately, I think it's going to be misconstrued entirely. Now, I do feel that there is the potential for things to resolve, though, with this particular Leo. However, I feel the news is probably better coming from somebody else. So, let me see. Will they tell him? Okay. So, the Emperor fell on the floor. What I'm seeing is they're not sure how he's going to react, okay? So they're not sure how he's going to react by them reaching out and telling him. However, we have the Queen of Cups here. And so, the Queen of Cups, Eight of Wands, Six of Swords. Yeah. I do feel that they will. They'll tell him for you. Queen of Cups, Eight of Wands, and Six of Swords. Queen of Cups, Eight of Wands, Six of Swords. So I believe that they will tell him for you, and it's going to be perceived as very good news. It's going to be a very peaceful exchange in terms of their communication. But if you reach out and do it, we have an entirely different response, unfortunately. So I think that's a no. Don't write the letter, but trust that the information is going to be delivered to him. Does that make sense? Okay. So I see here that with the Emperor and the Six of Wands, he's going to be very happy for you. He's going to feel like, okay, you got something taken care of, or something. With the Devil in reverse, you've been able to release something in order to receive this good news. So I think it's going to be received again. And I froze again. All right, so we are back. So Susan, it looks like that's, you know, the answer that we got. It is going to be received well, as long as it's not coming from you, unfortunately. I think that's just because your person's just not going to receive it in the way that you would hope him to, if that makes any sense. But congratulations on receiving good news, my dear. Love and light. Love and light. Paula, I did see your name come through, my dear. We have a lot of you lined up today. There was prior to us starting tonight, we already had half of the tickets were already sold. So so we got a big line. I'm gonna go as quickly as I can. We had some technical difficulties. There we go. See, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a long while. All right. So I'm just gonna have to keep going. Dang. Who's after Susan? Sandra. All right, Sandra. You're behind Mary Lou again? You guys are like on the same schedule. All right. But tonight, because we have so many, I can't do oracle cards or timing. So just so you guys know, because that takes a little bit longer. Sun, are you there? Sun. Here he comes. All right. Okay, update on the connection. I should have known that. I should have known that. All right, Sandra, here we go. Update on the connection with the Taurus. Taurus. Update on the connection with the Taurus, please. Ooh, that looks so good. Okay, well, first of all, Sandra, don't be surprised if you get some sexting coming your way, because we definitely have the devil here. I know you guys are at a distance, but he's definitely got quite an interest in you. Oh, yeah, totally an interest in you. Oh, my goodness, girl. What is going on? All right. That's what I thought. All right. Bottom of the deck, 7 of coins. Waiting. Oh, don't y'all get so tired of waiting. Waiting. Okay. Let's talk about this first. Okay, so yeah, this person definitely has the hots for you. I have a song going through my head right now, which is probably inappropriate for for YouTube. But the Taurus is definitely sexually fantasizing about you quite a bit. So hopefully I'm not embarrassing you or anything by telling you that, but that's what I'm seeing here. And based on the song that Brad just gave me, you know, there seems to be a tremendous amount of sexual tension between the two of you, okay? Tauruses do that a lot. So with the Knight of Coins, the 5 of Wands, and the 6 of Swords. Knight of Coins, 5 of Wands, 6 of Swords. With these particular cards, I think that unfortunately travel is kind of on the back burner right now. So I don't know if you guys have talked about it at all. There seems to be some internal conflict and some slow delays there. I'm not quite sure why, because it seems like, I mean, he seems all about you. We have the Two of Cups with the Lovers, which is telling me that, you know, the two of you have an extremely strong bond. I mean, my goodness, the Lovers and the Two of Cups. It's like these two here can't stop looking and thinking about each other, and these two here are, you know, physically and emotionally and spiritually connected. So I feel that the two of you have formed an extremely deep bond at this distance, right? Extremely deep bond. Now, with the Three of Cups, I'm going to have to read whatever, when I saw my son say mom, I'm going to have to read what he's saying. Three of Cups and the Ace of Wands. Three of Cups and the Ace of Wands. So with the Three of Cups and the Ace of Wands, I just feel like there's this desire for, you know, the two of you to see each other, and this desire to celebrate the connection. And like I said, it's really, for him right now, he's really in this sexual fantasizing mode. And like I said, I do feel you are going to get a lot of flirty texts from him. A ton of them are coming up in the very near future. Just know it's because he's formed this bond with you, and he definitely thinks about you in that way, you know? And so with the Five of Cups and the King of Cups, I do think there is something that is plaguing his mind or weighing on his mind. Maybe it's that other situation that we had talked about previously in the past. It could be that he has released that situation or is about to release that situation, and he's feeling a little bit low about that. But with the King of Cups, I mean, he's getting it together. So it looks really good. The status of your connection is we moved from this maybe to to full on all about Sandra. So believe me, he's thinking about you constantly. And not always naughty, but quite a bit naughty. I don't know, maybe you sent him a picture where you were looking like really, really hot, and he just can't stop thinking about it, possibly. But there's definitely a strong energy there between the two of you. It looks good. Things look a little bit closer, but travel is way on delay. Way on delay. Way on delay. Did you say that somebody came in and asked me out for coffee? When did that happen? I missed all of that. Hey, Sun, Fusion, when did that happen? I missed all that. Some guy came in speaking Italian. Was he speaking Italian? They wanted to get to know you and take you out for a coffee, but they said it in Italian. Okay. What was the dude's name? He asked an Italian for a coffee date. That's kind of cute, though, y'all. That's kind of cute. Well, just make sure y'all aren't blocking any boys I know. All right. I know me a lot of boys, so don't you be blocking people I know, but I don't know that person. All right. Who's up next, Tank? Yeah, you told him I don't speak Italian and wished him good luck. Yeah, I definitely don't know that person. The song. Okay, yeah, let me make a note, Sandra, okay? Well, I guess I could probably say it online. I just wasn't going to repeat it because it was going to stir up some trolls. All right. Are you ready? Sandra, are you still there? That was the song I was hearing in my head. So, Definitely a real big sexual energy coming from your Taurus. Let's talk about sex, baby. So that's what it was. Yeah, an old school song. So Brad, he keeps giving me these damn 70s songs, and sometimes he'll throw in the 80s, you know, sometimes a little bit newer, but most of the time, yeah, exactly, rocking out to that. But most of the time he sends me these 70s songs, which is crazy. Maria. Let's talk about Maria. Maria, you're up next, my dear. Maria. Maria. There she is. Hello, my dear. So it says soulmate. Are we looking at the Scorpio or are we looking at somebody else? Because it says soulmate this time. Oh, general soulmate rather than twin. So is this somebody that is already in there or just like who's coming towards you kind of thing? Isis isn't home to be reminded of the sound of music. Every time Maria's name comes up, I start hearing the Sound of Music stuff, you know? Like usually it's like doe, a deer, a female deer, ray, a drop of golden sun, me a name I call myself, a long, long way to run. So a needle pulling thread, la, a note to follow. So tea, I drink with jam and bread, pinky up. Let's bring us back to dough, oh, 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 dough. All right, Maria, who's coming? Okay, you got it, darling. All right, who's coming into Maria's life? Next soulmate, please. Ooh, long-term connection, my dear. Long-term connection. Long-term connection. Man, oh man, oh man, the energy is strong, and the energy is an energy of a rock star. So I don't know if you are there or not. But man, oh man. Holy Moses. Okay, my dear, you have the Seven of Wands. What does the Seven of Wands tell me about you, my love? It tells me that you're going to have more than one option. So what is it that you're doing? You must be going through some sort of personal transformation or something like that, because we have you kind of in this bubble, right? You in this bubble warding off the suitors. So Maria, I don't know if you're going through some sort of personal transformation or what may be going on. However, your next relationship is going to be one that's going to be long-term. It's not going to be fly-by-night, just so you know. And you are standing in your power with the Queen of Coins. So you're showing yourself as being very strong, very compassionate, very loving, very nurturing, but really not needing anybody, you know? And so that's strong. Sometimes it backfires in our face, but you know, sometimes it actually works in our favor. In this case, it's going to work in your favor. It's interesting because we have the World and the Strength card. I really feel like you are going through a personal transformation. I don't know what you're doing. Have you changed up your hair? Did you change up your makeup? Did you change up your wardrobe? What did you change? Or what are you thinking about changing? Because this is a girl like glowing up, right? Standing strong. So this person's going to come along when you're in that energy of having gone through some sort of change internally or externally in one way or the other, right? This person is definitely divinely guided to you and is definitely going to be a soulmate. But this is going to be the kind of soulmate that fills up the love cup and doesn't like take from it and doesn't throw a hole in it. So it's fate, it's destiny, it's a change, a change, a change. You may be moving. So we have the Page of Swords, the Eight of Swords, Hangman, Six of Coins. You're ready to change your hair and nails, and you're losing weight. There you go. My goodness, that's like 3 changes all at once. It's 3 major changes. Well, this person's going to come after you've gone through this transformation. So here's the beautiful part. Number 1, I do see that you are still going to have some of your own internal struggles here, which may interfere with the connection a little bit. But this particular person that's coming along is not going to be bothered by that. They're not going to be scared by that. In fact, they're going to do everything they can to try to get to know you, like to learn about you, to learn about what makes you tick, the way you think, you know, what you've got going on in your life. And with the Hangman, I feel that you're going to be able to see an entirely different side of romance, because we have somebody who's going to be giving to the connection equally with you. And it's also going to be a lovely spiritual connection. So this looks really fantastic, but I think everything surrounds one gigantic thing, and that's Maria's glow up. So I really feel like you're about to embark on some sort of big change that, if it's external, like you said, it'll affect you internally. Does that make any sense? So it looks good. You got a soulmate coming. Signs I see Leo. I see Sagittarius, Pisces. The 4 fixed signs, Pisces, Cancer, and Capricorn. Seeing numbers in a dream with someone with a big family. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. That's so cool. That's so cool. That's so cool. Has he come into your dreams more than once? Because that would be really significant if he's come into your dreams like multiple times. That's really awesome. So definitely just know that it's on the other side of whatever sort of internal change you're going through. And when you do, this person's going to be very loving, very giving, and really want to get to know you for who you are and accept you for who you are. So try not to worry too much about what they think about you. Okay, gotcha. The other dream was different. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, 2020. Y'all, I don't know if y'all can see that. 20 are logged in, 20 thumbs up. Ah, love it. Holly's up next. Maria, that looks wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. General love is fine. Virgo, Leo, Cusper. Who you were asking about, but whatever comes through. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, to explain not doing check-ins. Okay, let me explain that, Holly, so that everybody can know what that means. So when I do the Twin Flame Soulmate readings and the Twin Flame Soulmate check-ins, they're about a 10 to 15 minute reading per person because the sheer quantity of cards that I take for those particular readings. And so they're a specific spread I came up with myself, and they give me a whole lot of information. And so because those ones take so long, I charge more for those on those days that I do those. And so sometimes people want to sneak in and kind of get that reading tonight. And so that's why I always put up there not doing check-ins tonight. And so the check-in is the gigantic Twin Flame Soulmate spread. So that's what that one is. All right. So hopefully now everybody knows what that means, because I didn't really explain that up there. That's a good point. I should probably explain that a little bit more. All right. All right. All right, Spirit, general love for Holly, please. Holly. So, little known fact, Tank was going to be called Holly if he was a girl. Instead, he ended up with Keith. All right. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Leave that there. Okay. Got it. In case you're wondering who I'm talking to my spirit guides. All right. Whoa. 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 Overall energy is the Ace of Coins. It could be that you have somebody new coming along. Somebody new that wants to grow something with you. And I say that because notice the roots. It's like this person wants to grow something with you. I think you have two people, dear. Two people. Interestingly, we got the Chariot in the reverse along with the King of Cups. Now, King of Cups is Pisces, a Pisces Aquarius energy, and the Chariot is Cancer energy, but the Chariot is in reverse. So I don't know if you also have a Cancer around you. If you have a Cancer around you, this is not the Cancer. If you have somebody that you're hoping will come your way, kind of like knight in shining armor, which people mistake that phrase sometimes, you know, but it's almost like Prince Charming. If you're hoping that Prince Charming is returning, I don't see that. So I don't know if you've ever called the one that you're in separation from Prince Charming or anything of that nature, or, you know, kind of wished he was. I don't see him returning. But I do see somebody coming forward wanting something new with you. And it's interesting because I feel like we really do have two different people here. We have a knight and a king. And with the knight, I'm sorry, but I would rather have a king over a knight any day. But the king can be a pauper. I don't have a problem with that, whether the king has money or not. You know what I mean? Like, it just means that they're mature, right? They've worked through all their bullshit and they've like left all the you know, game playing and the fears and the, you know, the wounded crap and the triggers. They've left all that behind, and so they've become a king. And I don't feel that the person you're in separation from is the king. I think they're the knight. And the reason I say that is because I do feel that you are going to be returning to that person that you are in separation from, but not right now. We have the Ace of Swords. It's interesting. Both of these people have an ace. So we have the Ace of Swords here, and see the gigantic staircase. It's almost like to get to that epiphany for this person who's not moving towards you, right? To get to that epiphany, it may have taken a very, very long period of time to get to this point. But once this person reaches that point of that epiphany, that awareness, oh, I should reach out, then we have communication, which is going to be very exciting for you. Well, I see that there's the potential for a reunion, but if not reunion, this will be a lot of talks, you know, a lot of get-togethers with friends, and this is your wish fulfillment. Your wish fulfillment or desire is for the one you're in separation from. However, you have somebody coming towards you that is looking for something new. They're coming towards you with that ace. So see, here's the ace. It's in there. It's in his hand. This person's coming towards you with something substantial, wanting to grow something with you, but you're a little bit closed off, because of this other person. A little bit closed off. However, they're a king. They are a king, my love. A king, a king, a king. And a king of action. He's the king of passion too. Some people give him a bad name for that, but he's a king of action. King of action. And see, it's like, well, what do I do about this past person I'm in separation from? I think you're about ready to be shown that your person in separation has some pretty damn big competition. And it's going to be like, what the heck do I do about this competition? Do you take the leap of faith in the new direction? Or do you wait on somebody who's not moving? Does that make sense? All these cards flying. Hold on. No! I lost a light. Don't worry. I can go turn it back on in a minute. 2 of Wands, 8 of Coins. It's like you're not going to be able to know what to do about this. You got 2 people coming, my dear. One wants something, wants to build. And the other isn't moving. But they are going to communicate. So you're going to have to decide, do you want communication or do you want long-term? You got, is the one that you're in separation from, is it a twin? Is it a twin flame? Because it's like there's this intensity of, oh no, I can't move towards it. Let me get that light back on. You have 2 people. That's a given. Are you going for the king or the knight? I'm just kind of curious. Because there are some people out there who are going to say, I'm going to take the knight. Because the knight is the one that I desire, that I wish for, that I've been waiting for. And then there's others that are going to say, fuck no. That knight didn't treat me too well. I'm going to take this king. All right. Let there be light. We got some more light. Alrighty. It's all like individual choice, right? Some people think, you know, are waiting for their person to change or waiting for their person to make an adjustment. Other people are like, no. Depends on the person, depends on the situation. If that's a twin, you're probably waiting on them. Now it's 21-21. Oh, I love this. Love this. Hopefully if 22 comes in, it'll be 22 also. Love and light to you, Holly. Thank you for being so patient. Thank you, thank you. And let me know what happens. I can't take timing tonight, but I don't feel that it's going to be far, far off, if that makes sense. Oh. You're very welcome. My son and I have been working on the house today while I'm waiting for him to send me the next question, Tank. And we've been working on the house today. Oh my goodness. We almost finished working on the garage. and the outdoors. Did a lot of work outdoors today. And yeah, 22 on 4/4/22. Yeah. So interesting. It's funny you would say that, Fusion. Fusion, you and I parallel all the time. It's very bizarre, actually, just to say so. It's kind of bizarre. Tank, could you send me the next question, son? My son and I went to go, oh, she's sleeping. She's sleeping on my little air mattress over here. She's kind of like buried herself under the blankets. So we picked up 2 subs today, and the total was 22.22, and they're like, do you want to round up? And I'm like, no, it's gotta be 22.22. You notice that too? It's very weird, including with your question fusion. I was like, wow, like we're paralleling. It's very strange. So anyway, so food was 2222. And I was like, holy smokes. How did that happen? How did 2222 on 4422, right? And they didn't have it listed as 2022 on their receipt. It said 4422. And I was just like, okay. All right. Spirit's messing with numbers again. Messing with numbers. All right, let's see. Oh, Tank sent me 2 questions. Shannon, 2 questions for Shannon. So if you guys need to take a potty break, now would be the time because I've got 2 questions. All right, let's see. Except for Shannon. Shannon, stay. Let's see. All my Tauruses are in tonight. Where's Jasmine? That's another Taurus. There she is. There she is. Good. Not sure. Future soulmate. You got it. All right. Let's see. What is going on? You know, it's interesting because, you know, sometimes when we're kind of waiting for something to happen, right? Like, it's interesting because when I do personal readings, I always tell, all of you that are waiting for your videos from Zoom, I promise I will get to them. I promise. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Your daughter closed her register today at 22222. Oh, that's crazy. So it's interesting, but it's like Spirit puts, it's like Spirit's playing chess, right? We can only see that first move forward, which maybe really we can't see past a pawn moving one little step ultimately when it comes to our life, right? But Spirit's like 10 steps ahead of us. So that very thing that we're asking for and that we're hoping for and that we're feeling is going to come our way, right? It's already ours because they're already lining everything up. And it's like that's something that I find to be like highly, highly interesting. So anyway, that's just my little digression in another direction. All right, Spirit, talk to me about the future soulmate that we've picked up before for Shannon, please. Are there any delays here? I said, are there any delays here? Look at that. This is delay. Literally, they said yes. Okay. Okay, this person is some sort of, they have to wear a shirt, like a dress shirt to go into work because I'm seeing the sleeves folded up and they're writing something. Okay. Oh, now we know what the delay is. Okay. Okay. Are you ready to hear the delay? Okay, first of all, it's interesting because I was just talking about manifesting. What you're manifesting is coming for you, right? Here's the manifestation card and here's this spiritual energy. And you asked, are there any delay? Yeah, there is. There's the one huge one. I feel like this person is getting divorced or separated. These cards came out like this. Literally came out like this. That's when I was going, okay, got it. Somebody's getting divorced or separated, my dear. And so in this particular case, they might only be in separation right now, or it might be fresh and brand new, or they could be at that stage where they're ready to sign papers and be done with it. But this is a delay, because we saw a delay here, right? And it appears that the delay seems to be that this person is releasing themselves from a marriage. Okay. So we have the Ace of Swords and the Five of Wands. I feel like this is, that this person is not aware of you, per se, yet, right? Like, not spiritually aware of you. But with that Ace of Swords, I really feel like with all of this mathematics going on in the background, it reminds me of physics, right? And all the TV shows I've seen, you know, and they're like in there with their little board and they're all acting a little bit zany because they're trying to figure out their next computation. It's almost like this person is getting everything in place and organized and ready for their move out of their situation, okay? I do not believe that you're going to meet this person while they are married. Five of Wands, this is all the difficulties and the struggles that this person is going through with other individuals. They feel very much alone, but they're ready for a fresh new start in life. They feel very alone, but they're ready for a brand new start in life. In fact, once this person gets free, there's going to be this really intense sense of freedom, this really intense sense of happiness. And with this Eight of Coins, they're going to be in daydreaming mode. And I feel like when they're in that daydreaming mode, that is when they have the awareness of you. Does that make sense? It's almost like you're manifesting each other. Like you're literally taking this person out of their headspace. So I feel like you're going to enter this person's daydreams. You're going to enter this person's, you know, dreams in general. It's almost like they have a daydream about somebody that looks like you. They don't know that it's you because they haven't met you yet, kind of thing. But I feel that this person is intensely happy about leaving their situation, and the delay is literally legalities. Legalities. All right, so that's what I'm seeing with that. Let me see what your other question is, my love. I wasn't expecting the whole marriage breakdown thing. I don't remember if we got that about this person or not, that they were going to be divorced or separated. All right. Under what circumstances will you meet? All right, let's find out. Elizabeth, Maria, and Holly were earlier, my dear. She might have, Elizabeth might be at a different point, if that makes sense. The way those cards came out, Shannon, it was so clear. Like they literally all three plopped out like that. And as you know, I keep my cards upright. So to have one in reverse, you know, three of them, and you know, come out in that way, it's crazy. All right, where are they going to meet up? How are they going to meet? The Ace of Wands fell on the floor. Okay, so I have the Chariot here. It looks like you're going to meet this person while traveling. I know the world hasn't really opened up to do that, but that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing travel. Flying cards. Yeah, they're really pointing to travel. I think you're going to be taking a vacation and you're going to run into this person while you are taking a vacation. The reason I say that is we have three cards that indicate that you are going to be traveling or out of town. See, this Three of Wands in this deck is Wanderlust, right? And so when we get Wanderlust, it's kind of like, ooh, I want to go try this activity. I want to go see this city. I want to, you know, go. It could be that you just go on a day trip, my dear. You know, go on a day trip to see someplace, go someplace, and then boom, you run into this person. But there's this intensity of things happening very, very quickly while you are out of town. So I feel like you're going to be traveling to somewhere. We have the Page of Swords here. This one is very much about wisdom, though. And we have the High Priestess. So I don't know if you are planning on going on any kind of spiritual retreat or anything of that nature. That could be important. But it also could be a place of learning. So that could be a place, you know, maybe that has a lot of books around it, or could be near a place of higher learning, if that makes any sense. Like, for instance, in Tampa, they have this really cool place. I haven't yet been there, but I've heard it's awesome because they're always booked, called the Oxford Exchange. And it's literally like a bookstore, but it has a restaurant in there. In the upper deck, they have this champagne bar, you know. So that's kind of what I envision in this sense. So it looks like you are going to be traveling. And see, it's like when you get out of your shell and travel. Don't worry about where it's going to be, because I feel that you're going to receive that sense of spiritual inspiration just kind of out of nowhere. Like Spirit's going to say, hey, go here, go do this. And you're going to not even be thinking about it, if that makes any sense. You're just going to be following Spirit. Ooh, I just feel like I need to go here today. So it looks like it's going to be while you're traveling. So if you've been considering traveling, keep an eye out and don't dismiss anybody out of town. Don't dismiss anybody while you're out of town. They may be, it would be funny if they were like in your town or from your town, but you meet them out of town. That would be kind of cool too. And follow that wanderlust. So if you want to go on an adventure, go on the adventure. You know what I mean? So it's almost like you need to be doing something, some sort of activity. You're going to Disney World? Disney World. You know, it's so funny. I have not been to Disney World. I've been down in Florida for the last year. I've not been to Disney World. But I mean, it's a good long ways away. So. Keisha, are you leaving? Bye, my dear. Okay, so we have 22 people. Who didn't put the thumbs up? Let's see, 22. Who did? Oh, it went to 23. We need like one more like to make it 22 for 20. There we go. And then when it goes to 22, I'm gonna have to take a picture. Oh, 24, 20, 24, 24. That's even cooler. 2424. That's awesome. Tank, are you with me, son? You're kind of. There you go. All right, I figured we were looking at the Aquarius. Just had to make sure. Okay. All right. As you know, I'm also not sponsored by this company, but in a minute, I'm going to go get another one of these. And so I've already disclosed that. It's so weird how they make us, like, if there's a product placement, we have to be very clear about that. Alrighty. I think they just, like, want you to disclose if, you know, if you're, if you're being sponsored, because that could be misleading, I guess. I don't know. All right. Stacy and the Aquarius. Why do I suddenly feel sick to my stomach, Stacy? It's like suddenly feeling sick to my stomach, like, oh gosh. Or maybe that's your energy. I don't know. All right. Talk to me about the Aquarius's feelings, please. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, it's looking good so far. It's looking good so far. There is a tower, but it's a good tower, my dear. So nothing to worry about there. Nothing to worry about. Okay. One more. Knight of Cups. So we're talking about his feelings, right? Knight of Cups is literally followed by the moon. So that's like an intensity of feelings, like all up in the feels. Like the feels are just like too unbearable for him. So let me just note there's a tower, but it's a positive tower, sweetie. So don't worry. There is a tower here. We have the Ace of Swords and the Hangman in reverse. So some sort of epiphany has come in and brought a new perspective on how he sees you, how he views things. So that's good. That's positive. We have Temperance and the Ace of Cups. It could be that your patience is what he's had this epiphany about. Like, why are you so patient with him? When maybe he didn't deserve the patience. Or, you know, why are you so loving towards him when, you know, you guys went through a difficulty, right? And so some sort of epiphany surrounding his feelings for you regarding your ability to be calm and patient with him, right? And then with the Nine of Wands, he sees you as somebody who has not given up on him, who continues to energetically be there for him. And it's helping him to release the fears. So that's really, really good. So he's having this epiphany about how he feels. So, how does he feel? First of all, we have a tower. But notice it's the good tower. It's not the yucky tower. It's not the tower that, like, your whole entire life goes to hell in a handbasket, right? This is the tower that's like, ooh, shocking, surprise. Didn't realize this was coming my way. And what the shocking, surprising tower is the Nine of Cups. I feel he's having a sudden epiphany about his feelings for you. He knows, we've seen how he feels about you in the past. He's known how he's felt about you in the past. That's not anything new. But I think what's shocking is that it's so true to him. Does that make any sense? Like maybe he thought he could forget you, right? Like he could step away from you and forget you, or he could put you on the back burner and forget you and not have those feelings because maybe it wasn't real. But then boom, all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, it is fucking real. Like it is fucking real. It is fucking real. There is, excuse my language. You know, sometimes I swear a lot. So I feel like, yeah, exactly. He hasn't been able to do that. And it's the awareness. So it's the awareness of that, right? The awareness of the fact that he truly feels the way he does and it's not going to change. But I think he's probably tried to squelch it with something else. There are sentence enhancers. There's sailor mouth that's like enhancing the sentence, yeah. Exactly. But I mean, he clearly feels very, very deeply for you. I mean, here we have in the feels. Immediately after that is the King of Coins, the Devil, obsessing about how he's feeling. And then we have this sort of flirtatious energy here. So, it's interesting because, I mean, we've seen him see that he feels like he loves you before, but I feel like this is different. I feel like he's tried to make it not so, right? He's tried to forget you. He's tried to walk away from you, but he hasn't been able to do that. And that's been the awareness of, okay, I really have these feelings, if that makes any sense. So, so that's what I see. That's what I see. Love and light to you, my dear. That looks really good. Did you want to know something else after that? I thought you wanted to know something else with that. A potential outcome. Okay. Potential outcome. Okay, well, we definitely have coming out of separation, right? But the Ten of Wands Ten of Wands, there's like a big burden associated with that. Okay, so his tower. Okay, so his tower is what brings the tower about how he's feeling. Something negative is going to happen in his life here in a little bit. And sometimes that happens. It's interesting because the Ace of Cups is trying to come out again for the two of you. But it's interesting. It's like people think that they can escape karma, right? Like they think that, you know, that especially, so you're a twin flame. So for a twin flame, it's the feeling that, oh, okay, I don't have to have this. I can walk away from this. I can go do something else in my life, right? But if you're not doing what you previously agreed to do before you incarnated into this lifetime, Spirit will continue to bring these towers to put you on the right path, right? So sometimes those towers look like not being able to make any money, not being able to do well in your job, right? Not being able to hold down a job because you're always dealing with assholes, right? You're not being able to, you know, family members could be a problem, you know, things could break down continually. You could lose your home. And the severity of the towers varies based upon how much inner work you've done and how much you're following Spirit, right? So I feel that, you know, what I see here is that he's got more karma coming to him. And that karma that's coming to him is what's going to lead him back to you, if that makes sense. And it looks like it's financial karma. It's like, and it's not credit karma, darling. It's financial karma, but it ain't good karma. Financial karma. So, you know, they're not giving me outcome, honey. I think it's because he still has some decisions to make regarding this karma. They just keep showing me more problems. More problems. So expect him to go through some work crisis or financial crisis. You may or may not know about it, but you'll feel it. Does that make sense? Hope he helps you with your rental car. That would be good. All right, my dear, that's what I've got. That's what I've got. Tank, go ahead and send me the next one, son. All right. He's helping you. Good, 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 good. Good, good. So my spirit guide Brad he's really, really irritating sometimes. Sorry, Brad, but you are. No, I did not do Martha's. Thank you, son. Let's see. Martha. So my spirit guide Brad was just doing the clap right before, we will rock you. That, right? Why, Brad? Why? Why are you giving me that song? There's no context because I wasn't reading for anybody at that time because I had just finished Stacy. You were just clapping before I mentioned Brad. Okay, that's so weird because I was hearing clapping, Fusion. I was hearing clapping and then I heard that song. And so, I don't know, maybe somebody's listening to that song. I don't know. But Brad brought it up for some reason. So, I don't know. My spirit guide Brad is a little bit, he loves music. All right. Martha, my dear. Pisces, Libra. How to make the bond stronger. All right. Let's see. Let me go get, for you, Martha, I'm going to go get my Whispers of Love deck. We're going to use that instead of tarot for you because it has relationship advice in it. Okay? So I'll be right back. Y'all take like a 2-minute break. I'll be right back. I went ahead and got me another dew while I was there. All right, Whispers of Love, Martha, let's see. How to make the relationship with the Libra stronger, please, Spirit, for Martha. And Brad, stop with the song, please. All right, are we ready? Now they're giving me another song called The Joker and the Queen. Ed, what's the guy who does, Ed, what's his face? Redheaded guy, you know? Ed, he sings it with some girl, I don't remember who. The Joker and the Queen. The Joker and the Queen. Yes, thank you, Jen. Yep, that guy. So that's for somebody. Don't know who, but Brad was just playing that in my head. All right. Talk to me about Martha, please. Martha and the Libra, please. Martha and the Libra. He gives me so many. It's crazy. I mean, I love when he's doing that because, I mean, I love music, right? So I think it's really fantastic that they gave me a spirit guide that loves music and uses music and uses clairaudience, you know what I mean? I think that's super, super cool. At the same time, after a while, though, it gets a little annoying because I got one song playing in my head, and it's almost like I've got a playlist going on in my head. Who is it that sings it with them? T Swift. Taylor Swift? That's cool. That's cool. All right. Advice for Martha, please, regarding the love relation. Oh, this is so beautiful. Beautiful, Martha. Whoa. Okay. That fell on the floor, and I feel that's significant. I'll tell you that in just a second, Martha. And one more for Martha, please. One more. That song won't stop going through my head. I don't know, Martha, if it's important to you. Let me look at the lyrics. Let me look up the lyrics. It's a fairly new song. Let me see if there's anything that jumps out at me in case this is for you, Martha, all right? whole thing's giving me chills. All right. Let me read through the lyrics, Mark. You know it? You know it? So you know the song? Does it have meaning for you in this Libra? If you know it, no, okay, so it doesn't. There may be one particular line, like one line in it that will pop out to you. So if when you're listening to the song, you feel a sense of emotions, or you feel a sense of, if you get chills or anything like that, like I do, which is, it's wonderful, but not everybody does. You know, there just might be one lyric in there that creates an emotional response for you. And it'll be one line, like one line or two lines. It won't be the whole song. It'll just be something, like some small thing. So maybe look up the lyrics online, see if there's anything that jumps out at you. All right. With regards to this connection with the Libra, let's talk about what fell on the floor first, because it seems like it is super, super, super important. So I feel like if this has not happened yet, it very likely will. So we have be authentic. Be authentic. Hello, girly Sunday. Be authentic. The heart of the matter. Act as if your partner's here, and new love. So I do feel that there is going to be some jealousy that raises its head, or a fear of somebody else interfering that is going to be coming up in the very near future, if that has not already happened. And those falling on the floor tell me that it's a non-existent fear, but it will be a fear, if that makes any sense. And it could be that the Libra does something that triggers a past memory from another individual, something of that nature also. So you have love endures, which, oh, thank you, Angie. You have love endures, and it says love does not give up or lose faith. Love is hopeful and withstands every situation. And so this tells me that the love that you share with this Libra is very beautiful. It's very beautiful. It can withstand the test of time. It can withstand any kind of difficulties that come your way, and it can withstand even being apart for any period of time. It's beautiful. It's loving. It's kind. It's wonderful. It's true, if that makes any sense. And then we have express love through gifts. Now, you guys have always heard me in the past few years talk about the gift can be the gift of time, right? The gift of a text, the gift of a phone call. Oh my gosh, like, it's so nice to have somebody just pick up the phone and call you, you know what I mean? So the gift doesn't necessarily have to be monetary. It could just be that if you can determine what it is that shows appreciation to the Libra, to express that appreciation through some sort of action, if that makes any sense, which we immediately found after this. Not yet, Angie. We immediately found after this, they brought up demonstrate love. So find out what it is that the Libra, that is important to the Libra, and act on it, right? We also have appreciate the moment. So it's possible that there could be a sense of expectation that will come up in the near future between you and the Libra, hoping for things to be a certain way, and maybe it won't just be so. And Spirit is saying, you know, appreciate each moment, appreciate the moments that you have together. And then you have treasure your loved ones, which is also indicating, you know, to treasure the time. There's a focus on time here for the two of you. There's going to be somebody in connected to your lives. I don't believe it's going to be either the two of you, but I do believe that there's somebody that's going to be connected to one of the two of you who may be very, very sick in the near future. And there's going to be an importance on treasuring the time that you have with the Libra as a result of feeling a sense of lost time with somebody else, or vice versa. So just know that's coming up in the near future. Based on the cards, probably within the next 2 to 3 months, that's coming up. And then you have rest and relaxation is essential. And so Spirit is saying, make sure to take time for you, because taking time for you will also nurture the relationship, if that makes any sense. So that's what I've got for you, for the two of you. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful, especially when I see love endures. But there's going to be a jealous moment. Careful of that. And also, that situation outside of the two of you. Please be careful with that also. Try not to let, I don't know if it's going to be like a family member or a friend, or you hear word of a friend that got sick. I'm not allowed to legally talk about health matters, so we're going to leave it there. But it's definitely not you and your Libra, okay? So you and your Libra, okay? But I feel like it's somebody connected to you. All right, my dear. Love and light to you. And go listen to that song. There's something in the song. Something in the song that might be important. All right. Brad is silent now. So that apparently was important. Hey, Bobby. Bobby. Now I'm getting batter up. Somebody could be connected to a baseball player. Somebody could be a baseball player. Somebody could be a baseball fan, a baseball fanatic. Hey, is my friend Matt out there, my best friend. He's a baseball fanatic. Somebody associated with baseball in some way is coming through. Or an old movie. Cake batter. No, it's like, you know how like, it's like you see it in the movies, you know, batter up, you know, it's like, and then you see them like doing their thing. They're getting their bat ready. Field of Dreams, is that what that was in? Well, that could be. I'm getting chills on that. That very well could be. That very well could be Field of Dreams. That's really cool. That might be important to somebody. Maybe somebody just watched that. Ooh, Bobby, you're up next. Bobby, what do you need to know about your twin flame journey? You know what? I think I'm going to use oracle cards for you too. You okay with that? You okay if I do an oracle reading, Bobby? Bobby, your reading is starting at 1:17:55. You like cake batter. Doesn't everybody like cake batter? All right. Something fell on the floor pretty strongly. We'll look at it in a minute. Ooh, now this is interesting. Okay, so I wish you were looking at the cards when this happened, because this card went like this. It fell like that. Fell like that. You're making lemon cake for Easter. I want some lemon cake. Send me the recipe. So that particular card like came up straight, and it's the void. So it's almost like you're at an in-between stage. In between the void, in between, you know, this sense of distance, this sense of separation, and moving towards a new beginning here. All right. Wisdom was on the bottom. So I got patience and trust, and I don't know, I just, I got annoyed at Spirit for you to see patience and trust, because, and resilience, because my goodness, like, that's what all of you, all twin flames, always get. Be patient, be resilient. Don't give up. Be strong. Just have trust. You know, after a while, it's like, all right, Spirit, shove it up your arse. How much more do you need to say that? So we're taking some tarot. Maybe that's what they were doing. You have a new beginning coming with your twin flame. All right. Bottom of the deck, 3 of Cups. Reunion, reconnection, time with friends. 4 of Cups fell on the floor. I'm also putting that back on the deck. So, Bobby, I feel like your twin is surrendering, right? Like this time of separation that you previously had, because you're not in that now, but the time of separation that you previously had was a time of surrender. A time of surrender for you, a time of surrender for your twin, right? For both of you. Unfortunately, you got the darn patience card like twice. But it's almost like be patient, everything will be revealed, right? Be patient, everything will be revealed in this twin flame connection. So, you know, that Spirit is really pushing you on that particular factor. We do have the Tower here, so there is going to be some sort of shocking movement, but we're moving towards a new beginning. We're moving towards a new cycle. However, you don't see it yet because you're in this energy of patience, resilience, trust, right? This energy of, okay, the void is almost over. It's almost over in favor of the new beginning. We're also in this energy of a little bit of holding back and being strong. I feel like this is your twin holding back, trying to show herself to be strong, because this kind of looks like her to me. It looks like your twin to me in that particular card. You know, part lion, but the female part kind of looks like her. And there's this focus on the infinity, right? Like the two of you are constantly connected. The two of you are constantly connected, but it may not always feel that way. We have the Justice card, so I do feel that something is going to go in your favor. The Queen of Coins and the World. It's like there's going to be a new opportunity here. Something is about ready to change in your twin flame dynamic for the better. I'm curious about something. All right. They gave me 3 cards. 1 card, a yes/no question, Spirit. I'm asking a yes/no question. Okay, no. All right, well, I asked a question. I didn't want to name it until they told me. They said no. So you have a new beginning starting. You're doing Is Easter this weekend? Is Easter this weekend? Because I haven't been paying attention to the calendar. New beginning, Bobby. New beginning. Surrender, surrender, surrender. It's on the 17th, my favorite number. My favorite day. Number 17. 17. Bobby, that's all I got. I'll try to take tarot for you later. But that's all I got, unfortunately. They keep saying patience, resilience, trust. Patience, resilience, trust. Easter Sunday is the 17th. That's really cool. That's cool. I'll probably be working on the house, so I won't be taking a day of rest. Or a day with family either, unless my son's down here. Son, are you coming down on Sunday to work on the house? Bobby, I'm probably not going to be done until like 1, 2 a.m. at this rate. At this rate. Let me change the... All right. I wish I'd brought my pendulum with me. Tank, go help your mom. All right, Tank. Send me the next one, son. How are you guys holding up? Boy, that's a big, long list. That's a big, long list. All right. Fusion, it says now Susan. Okay, Susan's up. Gotcha. All right, Susan's up again. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so this is a different, okay, This is a different Leo, correct? Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I'm going to take a different deck just so we can make sure. It's funny, like you attract Leos, I attract Scorpios. Scorpios, actually I attract Scorpios and Tauruses really heavily, and Scorpios, Tauruses, and Cancers. Tons of Cancers. Tons of Scorpios. All right. All right, Spirit, we are talking about a different Leo. You know the new Leo. Talk to me about the new Leo. What is going on with this boy? All right. It's a good thing that those two questions were spaced out so that the energy of the first one won't mingle with the second. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. All right. What's going on with this Leo? What is going on with this Leo? Well, Brad is saying he's acting like a child because Brad's giving me nursery rhymes. Yeah, Brad's giving me nursery rhymes. Like he's acting like a child. Are we sure that this other one isn't married and you're not aware of it? The only reason I say that is because we have the Justice card here. No, they told me he's not married. Okay. And why is he acting like this? Okay, so they keep giving me, so Brad keeps giving me nursery rhymes, children's stuff, like he's showing me, what's the, Pee Wee Herman, right? That's, so he's showing, obviously we're going back to the 80s again, it is Brad, the spirit guide Brad, right? So, so he's showing me Pee Wee Herman, he's showing me like, or he's giving me nursery rhymes, stuff like that. I think this guy might have a kid. You might not be aware of that. Or there could be a child, like there's a child that's in need of his attention, or there's a child that has been interfering, and so it could be something of that nature. If this person is too old to have little children, it still could be somebody acting like a child in his life. Because that's what he keeps giving me. Child, 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 child. Empress in reverse. Emperor in reverse. 6 of coins. The sweetie, you might... okay. Yeah, 4 wands on the bottom. He may be involved with somebody else. He may be involved with somebody else. Now, it's possible, I got that he wasn't, but he has teenagers. Okay, well then that explains it. That totally explains it. So, whomever the kid's mom is, I don't feel that he's with that person right now because it came up in the reverse. But I do feel there's something going on with his kids. Because they keep bringing up kids, and you know when like when my spirit guides are being a pain in my arse about something like that, I have to mention it. And so we have the 6 of Cups in the reverse, which 6 of Cups could be related to kids also, which I didn't even notice until it was sitting there right now. But with the Sun and the Justice card, it's almost like he's focused on having to do something for them. It's almost like there's some sort of constraint placed on him with the Justice card. Now we have the Tower and the 10 of Cups in the reverse. And so I do feel that there still is somebody that may be in the mix, but might not be these children's mother, right? Like there's somebody else that may be in the mix or that has been a love interest. I do see, though, with the Eight of Wands and the Queen of Cups, it's like he's constantly trying to move towards you, if that makes any sense. Constantly trying to move towards you, and in order to start a new beginning, but he's waiting for something specific regarding these kids. You know, sometimes when people have teenagers, for instance, sometimes there's a little bit of a worry about, you know, what are the teens going to think about mom or dad moving on, right? Or, you know, do they want the teens to get invested in you know, this person dating when they're not sure how it's going to go yet, or, you know, vice versa. It could be all kinds of sorts of things. I think it's kids, my dear, entirely. All the cards that are coming out, there is something interfering, and it seems to be family related. And so family related, kids related, and that's preventing the new beginning. Give him a little bit of time, because he does still have the intentions of seeing you. So give him a little bit more time, but don't waste time on him, right? Like allow yourself to entertain somebody else if he's not telling you why there's this delay. If he's not explaining that, you know, definitely be open to something new. But he's still got you on his mind in terms of having a new beginning here. But I think it's kids and family, sweetie, is getting in the way. All right? He sees you in a positive light. Yeah, he's not explaining anything. He probably doesn't feel like, if you guys are very fresh and very new, he probably doesn't feel he needs to explain it to you, right? Especially when it comes to kids, because people are very protective of their kids. And so you kind of got to let them do their thing and be protective of their kids, because their kids need them, you know what I mean? So you have to be understanding of that, even though it kind of sucks. If that makes sense. But that's what I'm seeing, dear. It's family. So I'd give him a little bit more time, because he still has an intention of coming and seeing you and starting something fresh. Fusion, I already saw your question because I was online when you sent yours in, so Tank doesn't necessarily need to send it to me. But I was like, holy crap, we're like paralleling. We're paralleling. All right, so are you wanting to know? Well, we're paralleling in a different way, because I came into the city on that particular app. On a app, you know, so it's paralleling in that way, if that makes any sense. From the Annie perspective. So, you wanting me to see where you guys are at or where it's going, Fusion? Like, what does it mean for your connection? I could give you the girl perspective. I could give you the girl perspective on that, if you want the girl perspective on that. And is she still blocked on everything? Because that may play a part, just letting you know. No, we have so many people tonight, my dear. Like, I'm getting there. She's not blocked anymore, or she is blocked? Okay. So you want to know where the connection's at, or where it's going? Or why is she there? Does that make any sense? Oh, you unblocked her. Okay, cool. Good for you. That's awesome. That's awesome. I wish all twins would unblock their twins. That's good. Where's she going? Gotcha. Will do. Will do. Will do. All right. Talk to me about Fusion and Annie, please, Spirit. Fusion and Annie. Talk to me about what's going on with Annie, specifically for Fusion. Is it a dating app? The only reason I ask if it's a dating app is because we have the Queen of Coins here. All right. So the Queen of Coins, so an app related to work perhaps, or related to your streaming and all that stuff. So because the Queen of Coins came out, and the Queen of Coins could be one of two things. The Queen of Coins could be financially moving forward towards, you know, something financial, something related to building a business, or related to building financial stability, building some sort of financial growth in her life. Does that make sense? From a dating perspective, it's looking for something long-term, but from a work perspective, it's trying to build a nice, strong business foundation, financial foundation. Oh my. 5 of Coins in the reverse. Okay. All right, so we start out with the Queen of Coins, followed by the 6 of Coins. So the 6 of Coins in this particular case, if it's a work site, right? A work situation. The 6 of Coins could be networking, could be bringing about some sort of I keep getting financial independence. It's almost like she's trying to become financially independent. So I'm not sure what that means with regards to you in this particular situation. It could be that with the 6 of Coins, she's looking for assistance, looking for inspiration, looking for help, looking for somebody to invest in her verbally, you know, or with regards to any kind of insight. Because the 6 of Coins isn't always about just giving and receiving with regards to, you know, actions. It's usually about money. The 6 of Coins is usually about money, about loans, things of that nature. Then we have the 3 of Cups. So once again, like I said, that's working with other people, getting to know people that could help build her business, getting to know people that can help grow her business, that sort of thing. So it looks like she's trying to network and build a financial future. We have the 7 of Wands. So it's a very defensive energy. Now that's interesting because she could have, remember we saw that she was going through something difficult before. We have the Death card here along with the 7 of Wands. So I feel like these two particular cards are sort of like no nonsense, right? Like she's not going to engage in any kind of toxic behavior, any kind of toxic people, any kind of toxic situations. Does that make sense? Now, it's interesting because the next 2 cards I have, if I was reading this romantically, are not great. If I was reading these from the perspective of work. So that's why I just want to note that since we're looking at this from kind of a work perspective for her. So we have the Knight of Wands and the Queen of Wands. So the Queen of Wands, when we're talking about work, we're talking about financial stability, we're talking about financial success. She's a very strong networker. She has this kind of way about her of getting people to follow her, if that makes any sense. So this particular card shows me that she's sort of standing in her power right now. Now, the Knight of Wands showing up with this indicates that she's purposefully taking an action, or purposely took an action on whatever site this is that the 2 of you met on. Whatever this action is that she took, it was done methodically. It was done with some sort of purpose. And if she's trying to build some sort of financial success, some sort of financial gain, that would explain why. You know, maybe there's an element of networking in some way, shape, or form, wherever the 2 of you have met. Maybe it involves her work. I don't know if it does or not. You would know for sure. Interesting. So we have the Two of Cups here. I really feel like there's this strong sense of camaraderie and working together. I don't know what that means to this particular site, Fusion. Hopefully you do. But it looks like it's involving some sort of growth. It was done methodically. It was done thoughtfully. And the action was taken specifically to build some sense of independence. Is this related to your gaming stuff? And see, and then we have new beginning there with the Empress, but that could be a new beginning in wealth in this particular sense. Okay, but does it make sense to you? Because obviously I don't know what it is, so I don't know how it makes sense, but hopefully that makes sense to you. Okay, as long as it makes sense to you, that's all that matters. Just a little side note also came out, but off to the side, which is you. It's literally your card is the King of Coins. So this is Taurus. It's Taurus and Aries, but it's like, it's off to the side. It's almost like you're off to the side, you know, kind of watching her grow and shine, if that makes any sense. I hope I answered your question, because I feel like I like went like loop-de-loop, like the infinity symbol. It's like, I feel like I went like, okay. Okay, cool. So that's what I have. All right, good. Good. Because, like, it made no sense to me. I just had to read what was there. So hopefully, as long as it made sense to you and Spirit gave you what you needed, that's all that matters. It's all that matters. Super important stuff. Good stuff. And I like how they literally brought out the Taurus card, like the Taurus card of the King of Coins, you know, showing you off to the side. That's kind of cool. That's kind of awesome. Rosie. Hey, Rosie, I told you not to buy one. Oh, but we're doing two. Okay. All right. All right, you got it, Rosie. Let's look at these cards first. Oh, good. The line's getting a little smaller. Or is that just a portion of the line? That's just, yeah, that's the line. Okay, got it. Now, Rosie, I told you didn't have to buy one, but thank you anyway. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, let's see. Talk to me about what's going on with Sam, please. Okay, let me look up this song, because this really, I don't think this means anything. However, I'll look up the song. I know the song, but I'm not sure why Brad is giving me the song. So, this might still be for Fusion. Hold up. Okay. If this is not for Fusion, this is for somebody. Okay, so I haven't listened to the lyrics of this particular song in forever and a day. So Fusion, if this isn't for you, and Rosie, if this isn't for you, that's perfectly fine. But Brad just gave me, Brad just was doing Ice Ice Baby in my head. Ice Ice Baby. You know, like ice, vanilla ice, ice ice baby. I'm like, okay, Brad. Okay, so Ice Ice Baby. If you listen to the lyrics are kind of a little bit gangster before like gangster rap. You know what I'm talking about? So go listen to the song, look at the lyrics, see if it means anything to either of the two of you, because it was in between Fusion and Rosie's readings. But Brad was literally going, ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Okay, Brad. Brad is my spirit guide for those of you that are just logging in and don't know who in the world Brad is. It's not a person in the room. You grew up on Vanilla Ice? Ice, ice, baby. Alrighty, Rosie, we got some. Hold on. Rosie, just hold up 1 second, because there's another reading coming through, and this is not your reading, love. And this could be related to whomever is connected to the Ice Ice Baby song. It might not be for you or Fusion. Somebody's gotten out of a long-term commitment. But they're wearing a false mask, so it's not known to whomever I'm reading for, whomever Spirit is wanting me to read for right now. Somebody is out of a long-term committed relationship. And Spirit said it's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time before this bridge came up for both Pisces and Scorpio earlier. And so it's only a matter of time before somebody comes your way. Only a matter of time. Oh my gosh, they literally just said the homecoming. They literally just said the homecoming, and here is the home. And here is success. Oh my gosh. The number 31 might be important to somebody, or the number 4, or 44, 10, 11. The labyrinth. This is a situation that's been going back and forth. It's only a matter of time before somebody comes your way, the homecoming. It's not over. Somebody is worried about a situation they think is over. It's not over, but it is over for this person and either a wife, a husband, or a fiance. That's over. Okay. The homecoming. That's a message for somebody. All right, Rosie, we're switching decks on you because we don't want you to get somebody else's deck. They literally are saying the homecoming. The homecoming. And now I'm hearing a song, I'm coming home. What's this? What's the song that has I'm coming home in it? I'm hearing I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Ooh, somebody's got somebody coming back. Coming home. This is also an 80s song. Who sang that song? Somebody sang that song. Okay, it's still playing in my brain. Brad, you're gonna need to settle down so I can like read for the people that are wanting me to read for them. That's why I didn't know who it was. Okay. I knew it was 80s. Ozzy Osbourne, Mama, I'm Coming Home. Times have changed and times are strange. It's kind of like somebody's gotten out of a relationship. Oh, welcome back, Charles. Charles, welcome back. Times have changed and times are strange. Here I come, but I ain't the same. Ay, ay, ay. I'm coming home. Skip over the mama part. I'm coming home. Times gone by seems to be... You had me hypnotized, lost and found and turned around. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Lost and found. I think the important part is the first two lines. Times have changed and times are strange. Here I come, but I ain't the same. Somebody's coming back to the homecoming. Somebody's coming back, but they've changed. So for whomever that's for, be aware. And at the same time, Charles came back to VIP. Charles, I hope we'll see you in the next VIP Zoom. So Bobby won't feel like he's the only boy in there. All right. Ozzy. Of course I know. I wouldn't have known it was Ozzy. It was a crazy train. Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy. Well, that's why I was hearing Ozzy, but I wouldn't know that because I wasn't an Ozzy Osbourne fan. But yeah, I was hearing it in his voice. It's definitely was him. All right, talk to me about Sam, please. Talk to me about Sam for Rosie. Talk to me about Sam for Rosie. Rosie, Rosie. Rosie, Rosie Cotton, Lord of the Rings. All right, so we have creation. All right, well, first of all, you did a good thing, you know, kind of setting a boundary there, right? Because we have realization. And I feel like this is like your realization is that you want something bigger, you want something better in the moment, right? And you also want things to be balanced. You don't want your head to be clouded with all of these what ifs or whatnots or, you know, the Scorpio thoughts, right? Like the Scorpio, good, 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 awesome. The Scorpio kind of fogginess, right? Because you'd rather have your thoughts be pleasant, your thoughts be wonderful about this new beginning, right? So those three cards appear to be you, Rosie. What I'm seeing, so it's interesting because what I'm seeing here, we're looking at Sam specifically. And so those three cards are you. The four cards below appear to be Sam. At the very bottom, we have creation. And so creation is kind of like the plans of starting something new. We have acceptance. I find this interesting because this tells me that this particular person is focusing on the fact that they are being accepted unconditionally by you, right? It's like that you accept them as they are. And so there's this focus here on the fact that they also accept you as you are, right? So despite the fact that you've cut off, you know, some things there's still an acceptance between the two of you, right? Still the strong acceptance. I feel like their head is not above water, right? Like they're drowning. They're dealing with some sort of struggle, but rather than focusing on handling it themselves, they're putting it on you. So what they need to be doing is focusing on transforming it in their own life rather than making you have to deal with it. You know, does that make sense? I do see, forget the bottom here. I feel like there's going to be some sort of surrender to the circumstances here. And then we have self-love. It's almost like their self-worth is like nil right now. And I feel that, you know, you needed to kind of put your foot down a little bit to help this person recognize that. So they're drowning, but they're not dealing with it themselves. they need to be dealing with it themselves, and they need to have a little bit more self-worth. So what you're dealing with right now is you're dealing with somebody who, yeah, somebody who is going through some sort of difficulty. Some sort of difficulty. With the Four of Wands, it might be difficulty with another person. There could be somebody, there could be family, a family dynamic there, or there could actually be, this person could actually be in a relationship. Because we have the Four of Wands and the Hierophant. This person may be in another relationship right now. So be very, very cautious about that. We have the Hermit in the reverse as well as the Chariot that's not moving. Sweetie, that's what I got. I don't want, they keep saying, don't say he's using her, but right now he sort of is. And by sort of is, I mean he's not handling his it's not that he's using you for X, Y, or Z, right? It's more like he's not handling a situation on his own. And in that way, he's using you. Does that make sense? He's placing his burden on you to get him out of a situation that he needs to get himself out of. So that's what I've got. That's what I've got, my dear. That's what I have. Until he is able to start handling this on his own, he's going to continue to sink. And you need to not be sinking with him. But I do see a beautiful connection here between the two of you. All right. Love and light to you, my dear. Love and light. Love and light. Hold on one second. My new bestie down in Tampa just sent out a group text to a whole bunch of ladies. There's this big ladies group that I hang out with. Saying, oh, we're hanging out here Saturday. Darn, I'm not in Tampa. I'll have to write back. You're very welcome, my dear. You're very welcome. The connection is there, just like you feel. The connection is there. So at least take some comfort in that, you know. And hopefully he'll get his shiitake together. Let's hope he gets his shiitake together soon. And then everybody else who's just logged in, go back right before Rosie. There was a message for somebody. I don't know who. Oh, we sold out? Oh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Should you leave him blocked? Let's find out. It's a yes, no question. Let's see. You wanted to ask another? Hold on. How many people were wanting to ask a question? I'll tell Tank to open up a couple. So I got to leave it as it is right now because we have the High Priestess in the reverse. And in this particular case, this is a no card in this particular case, right? So in the current moment, no, but on our next Zoom, ask me to take, remind me I said I'd take a tarot card on a yes, no then, okay? Hey, give it a couple weeks. You're waiting to see what I said before you booked another one. You guys are so cute. Okay. Sometimes that's better because then the energy changes when you ask the second question. Okay, so you opened up 4 tickets, Tank. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Ooh, how exciting, Angie. How exciting. All my Tauruses are in tonight. This is so cool. This is like Taurus night. All my Tauruses. Jen was here, Fusion's here. And then, like, the majority of you have been Tauruses. This is crazy. My Tauruses and my Scorpios. And my Pisces, of course. My Pisces are always here. But I'm shocked at how many Tauruses that are in here today. Jen, Tang just opened up 4 more. So if you want one. My goodness. Oh my, we're not halfway done yet. Okay, I gotta get moving. All right, Angela. Alrighty, let's see. Are you going to be successful? Let's see. And I'm sorry for your loss, my love. So you were about the same time as my ex-husband passing. All right. Alrighty, let's see. Let's use this. All right, so Tank told me I gotta watch my time because we're not even halfway done yet. All right, I'm moving. I'm just gabbing, you know. All right, let's see. All right, well, you got a mountain to climb. You have a mountain to climb, but everything is smooth sailing. All right, I got this song earlier today. I'm not sure if it was while I was on the, it may have been in one of my readings that I did, Time in a Bottle. If I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do is spend it every day till eternity passes away, just to spend them with you. There never seems to be enough time to do the things so I feel like, sweetie, I feel like your husband that passed is saying that he wished he had had more time with you to do the things that he really wanted to do with you. I feel like there was something that that he wanted the two of you to do that you didn't get around to doing, and he felt like he had all the time in the world to be with you, except for, you know, he wishes he could bottle up all of those times and have you be able to experience that love, you know, every day. It's because that's what I'm getting, time in a bottle. And I got it for one of the other the other 3 signs that I did earlier today. So one of the water signs. So I don't know if your husband was a water sign or not, but it's, if I could save time in a bottle, the first thing that I'd like to do is save every day until eternity passes away, just to spend them with you. So your husband is saying he misses you and he's around you. He's around you in the form of birds, my love. Let me show you what I was given. So I said there was a mountain to climb, but everything would be well, right? A mountain to climb, but everything would be well. Just to go back and experience all the great times. Yes, exactly. All the great times you shared. Exactly, Fusion. And then we had the man here along with this star and the birds. And I felt a spirit presence at the time, my love. And so I feel like the spirit presence I was feeling, especially when I was given that song again, that spirit presence is your passed on husband. And then the overall energy was that of time. And so I feel like he's really trying to say that there's some really treasured memories that he had with you. And he wishes, and I don't know if he's ever said that to you, he wishes he could trap all of those times in a bottle, in something, contained in something, so that every waking moment of your day would be that beautiful, wonderful energy. So we got a little message from him. Hopefully that helps too. Okay. And he made me want to cry. Like, his love for you is pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. All right. Talk to me about this summertime venture. Summertime. Okay, I don't think it's going to start off very well. Okay, so have a backup plan. Have a backup plan. I don't think it's going to get started well, but that doesn't mean that it won't end well, right? Like this summer, I don't think it's going to bring in what you hope for this summer, if that makes any sense. Okay, but it will, as long as you're perseverant. Because see, we got the 5 of Coins. So financially during the summer, not so good. Not so good this year. This year is what they're saying. All right. So I'll show you. It's a little bit rough. So taking action, and it causes pain, right? Causes grief, causes struggle. A feeling like, you know, why isn't anything going your way? And then we have the Tower falling. We also have the Temperance card after that. So they're saying be patient. This Airbnb thing is not going to get off the ground very, very well. It's going to take a little bit longer for that to do so. However, I do see that there is going to be some concern here about, with the Lovers and the 7 of Cups, it's going to be some concern about, do you need somebody to help you? Do you not? We have the Strength card in the reverse. It's going to feel like you're up against a brick wall in the very beginning. And we also have the 5 of Cups, which is going to make you wonder, did I do the right thing? Did I choose to do the right thing? In other words, you're being tried right now, my dear. It's like trial by fire financially, it looks like, with regards to this venture. And so it's not going to start off that well. However, it is going to move forward in a very positive direction. It's almost like suddenly it explodes. And when it suddenly explodes and things start going your way, then we see with the King of Coins and the Home card, this 4 of Wands is actually a card of home. So like when we're talking about home, right, the 4 of Coins and the Home card, then we see financially it's going to bring in a strong sense of financial abundance. And we see you happy. But it's not going to get started off well. So have a backup plan. And if you haven't applied for Social Security benefits, if you're in the U.S., make sure you apply for Social Security benefits if those are needed. Okay? That's my last piece of advice to you. But it doesn't look like it's going to get started very good. However, they don't want you to give up on that, because it's going to like suddenly break, and then all of a sudden it's going to be really good. It's going to bring financial abundance. Make sense? You have to go help someone with homework. Well, we'll see you in a little bit. We will see you in a little bit. Wouldn't that be great if you could, like, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. And if your late husband comes through again in any of the future readings, I'll let you know. So it's very interesting because, you know, if you could trap those memories and see them all over again, wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be awesome? So you only think of the movie and the ballroom scene and like you're watching her, but feel like your twin is watching you, like you flipped. But did you guys flip roles? Like, did you flip Empress and Empress roles, Fusion? You're ready for the challenge. Good, good. It's gonna be a challenge. But it's like, Angie, that day will hit, boom, and everything's off to the races, if that makes sense. So that looks good. Oh, Keith is going by the full name that's in the question. So he's asking, are you on the right person? Bailey. Bailey. Bailey McCrae. What you doing over there? You're making all kinds of noises. Are you all right? You good? Okay. You good? You need to go lie down? Come here. Come here. All right, go lie down. Go ahead, go lie down. I just wanted to check on you because you were making a racket. Oh, yes, Empress, Empress. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Like it's flip-flopped. I gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. Karen, you're up next. Let's see. Pisces, Aquarius. Separation. All right. Oh, you did see him. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That's highly interesting. All right. Karen, boy oh boy, that's quite the situation. I think I would have like drank myself into a stupor that night. I literally, yeah. It's funny. Well, same sort of thing. Yeah, I get it. I totally get that. Boy, oh boy. If that had happened to me, I think I would have drank myself silly that night. Like, I probably would have gone through so much whiskey and not realized it until I went to bed and was like, oh, girl, girl, go girl, virtual hug, man. Wow. All right. What the hell was this person thinking? Okay, so I'm assuming you have no contact now, right? Okay, straight up or sugarcoat? You know I always ask, straight up. Oh, gosh, we have a long list. Oh, that's a long list. Okay. Who, he emailed you or you emailed him? Oh, you are being lied to about something. All right. Okay. Okay, so I took Lenormand's because okay, so when he emailed you, was it still the same story? Because something's missing. We have the fox, and when the fox comes out in the Lenormand, that is cunning and deception. It's deception when we have this damn fox in this particular, and you know, foxes are cute. There was one running across my backyard not too long ago. My dog and I just sat there and watched it. They're cute. However, in this particular deck, they're lying. So here's my concern. All right, so first we got the swans in the reverse, which I would think is related to the two of you, you know, like things went okay and then all of a sudden kaboom, right? So, however, I'm going to let these cards speak for themselves. We have one man and two women. I think there's somebody else. I think there's somebody else that's interfering with this. I think that's the missing component. Now, it could just be that somebody else kind of said, hey, I think you need to go do this work. You need to go do this because it's going to make you, you know, this particular way. But I feel like this is you. This is you trying to find your direction, rolling the dice, saying, okay, you know, do I wait? What do I do? You know, do I need to make a decision about this? Do I need to move on? We have a sneaky snake here dealing with somebody else. It's like, will my luck change if I just give this time? Will things work out if I just give this time? I think there's somebody else. I think there's somebody else. Most of the time when these cards come up, I'll be like, you know, maybe. Because I don't want people to like immediately assume that. But the Lenormand deck is very specific. And it's so specific that when they came out in two groups of three. Two groups of three looking like this. Where the one lady's looking at the other lady and the dude is behind the lady after leaving a connection. That's pretty specific to me. I think there's somebody else. Let's see if the tarot confirms it. Okay. May have been a fly by night, somebody else, but it does look like it's somebody else. Ugh. Literally. Deception. Something is not visible to you. I really think there's somebody else, sweetie. I think that's what the problem is. It's almost like, even if it's work related, okay, so he's an Aquarius. Aquarius is tell the truth. My son Tank is an Aquarius. They tell the truth to a fault. They're a little bit fucking irritating with how truthful they are, right? So let's say he was telling you the truth, right? That's the reason that he moved. Let's say he was telling you the truth about that. There still is something else going on here. And that something else is there's somebody else involved. And so it could be that somebody else showed up in the picture after the fact, or it could be that somebody else inspired the move. Either way, my dear, you have another female in between you and this person right now. So are you guys twins or are you soulmates? If you're soulmates, I'd say just kind of try to move on. If you're twins, there really isn't ever anybody between you. You're twins, okay. So if you're twins, there isn't really ever anybody between you because you're always connected, right? And so just a little twinsy lesson for the 17 people who are in the chat right now. So there's never really anybody between the two of you with the twins, right? Like never see a third party as an obstacle because they're not. They're never going to replace you energetically. They're never going to replace the connection that the two of you have. They'll always be you in the back of this person's mind or in the back of your mind if you were to move on. But sometimes those other connections are because a twin has to learn a lesson to make your connection with the twin better, to make your connection with the twin resolve some sort of wound or trigger. So try not to see it as, yeah, exactly. Try not to see it as a obstacle. See this person as an ally. Okay? Whatever you do, see the person as an ally. Try to love them because they're helping in some way, even though it doesn't feel like it. And it feels like shit. And it feels like absolutely dreadful to be seen as second best, but you're really not, because you're first best. And they know it. So that's what I'm seeing, my dear, and I don't like it. Let me like shake him. Let me shake him. So I think we know what happened. Oh, you see him in your dreams? Yeah. You always will. Absolutely, Tank. Absolutely. Tank just asked me a question about later. Yeah, it is hard to see them as an ally. It is. So it's kind of like, so it's sort of like, okay, so we've got peas and carrots is up next. Peas and carrots. Okay, so it's kind of like you can get wounded and angry over the karmic soulmate that's being brought in to teach a lesson. Or you can say, okay, next time I'm going to see them, they're going to be better than I thought they were going to be, or at least after they've gone through the healing. And, you know, try to love them because you know that person's going to fuck up their relationship with them. Like, I mean, there's no other way to put it, but, you know, if your twin ends up with a karmic, so the person they end up is going to fuck up their relationship. So you just have to try to love them from a distance and know that they're about to go through some hell and you really wish that they weren't, but it's for a good reason. So, like, try to love them through it. It's so hard, though. So hard. All right. Tank, go ahead and send me the next person. He always waits for you in your dreams. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. All right. So confusing. Forever peas and carrots. You're welcome, my dear. Sorry it was yucky news, but you apparently were already feeling it, so maybe it was confirmation news. All right. Forever peas and carrots. Dealing with the Virgo. Let's see, how's he feeling? How's he feeling? I always, you know, sometimes I hate delivering that kind of news when it's so specific, you know, with the Lenormand. But when it's usually delivered, it's because you already know and you need the confirmation. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. It's sort of like they know they can't lie to you because the telepathic connection is like, it's like, so the telepathy between twins is so damn freaking psychic that one twin will always question if it's really psychic or not, and the other one, but they also know that you'll always know something about them and vice versa, you know? Yeah, exactly. He knows you're gonna know. All right. Talk to me about Kim's Virgo, please, Spirit. Kim's Virgo. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Thank you for your patience. All right. Talk to me about this Virgo's feelings. Kim, I'm getting a very weird message for you, okay? So let me just note, I'm getting a very weird message for you. And I think the message that I'm receiving for you is from your twins' actions in the past. So we know that, let me show you. So we have the 7 of Wands and the 5 of Coins, followed by the World. When I got the World out, Spirit said to me very slowly, cold, cruel, calculated. Cold, cruel, calculated. There was something that your Virgo did in the past, which was cold, it was cruel, and it was calculated. And the Virgo knows this. And the Virgo is trying to resolve this in his mind. He may know that you are aware of that. He may be completely aware of the fact that you may be holding on to something he did in the past, which was cold, it was cruel, and it was calculated. And he's trying to figure out how to resolve this. So we're not even at feelings. We're at his thoughts right now, my dear. Ice, ice, baby, too cold. All right. So that's in his thoughts. They gave me his thoughts. All right. Talk to me about his feelings, please, for Kim. Talk to me about his feelings. Sorry to use such harsh words, but they were emphasizing in very harsh tone those 3 words for me. All right. Heart space, please. Heart space. Oh, at least that's a little bit better. Okay, that went flying off the floor. We're going to leave it there. So did that. Okay. All right. Notice. This is victory at a price, 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is being stubborn, a stubborn arse, right? Stubborn, having to have your own way, which we do know that this Virgo has that sort of trait about him, that sometimes he has to have his own way. What fell on the floor was the 9 of Swords, so fears and worries are gone. So how is he feeling about you? Oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. So we have the Queen of Coins. Like you're it. We've seen this. Why won't he just step forward and do something about it? Why will he not just make you his? Because my goodness, he already feels that way about you. With the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune, he could be seeing this as fate and destiny. He might be getting signs, symbols, that sort of thing, being led to you constantly. He might not be expressing it though. And with the 4 or the 10 of Coins, like I said, it's like heart of hearts, he wants you to be his woman, and that's it, right? Like he doesn't want anybody else to have you. He doesn't want anybody else. He daydreams about you. He thinks about you throughout the day. It's a Virgo card here. And he's so afraid you are going to leave him. He's so afraid that you're going to leave him. I think it's because of what he did. The cruel, calculated, you know. The movie The Mask just popped on your TV. That's his last name. That's awesome. So it's so interesting because I just feel like he's very afraid you're going to leave him. It's almost like if he invests in you, you're going to leave him because of something that he did. Like it's going to come out that he did it on purpose. But he's releasing the fear, honey. Like it's the same thing. We keep getting this. We just keep getting this. I really wish he would overcome this. However, Now we know that he knows precisely what it is that's holding him up. So if he knows precisely what it is that's holding him up, I see that he's trying to figure out how to resolve this. And I think he's trying to figure out how to resolve it so that either it doesn't ever come up again, or to resolve it in a point where you will never see him in that light, right? You will never see him as being that person. And so so give him some space and time to figure out how to resolve this, because everything else looks fantastic, except for his fear that you're gonna leave him because of whatever he did. Other than that, it looks really good. Yeah, if he already knew that you already know. See, so let him fix whatever it is, you know, and resolve it. That's a good energy for him to have right now. It's good energy. All right, that's what I got, my dear. Love and light to you. I wish he'd just, like, be my girlfriend, right? Like, I don't care how old you are, you know? Just, like, say, be my girlfriend. I want you to be my girlfriend. Like, that's what he wants. He wants to live with you. He wants to be with you, but he won't, like, let his... It's like his heart and his mind are at a war. So hopefully he can straighten out the cold, cruel... They really emphasized cold, cruel, calculated. So if you know what that is, then you know what he's working through. Hopefully he'll work through it soon. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Hope to see you in the next be up here. All right, we're cracking open another dew. Once again, not sponsored. Would love to be. Like Mountain Dew, Pepsi, send me Diet Mountain Dew. Yeah, he's got some things to clean up. Hopefully he'll do it soon. All right, Tank, could you send me Liz's question, please? Thank you for your patience, everyone. What time is it? It's 10. Okay. Just missed 12:12. Are you ahead or behind? 12:12. So that would put you in Australia time. Are you Australia time? Australia time. All right. So Liz's question. Pisces, Saggy. All right, taking it slow. Good, good. All right, let's see. Which deck? This one. All right, Liz and the Saggy. Liz and the Saggy. All right. Kim, he's tying up loose ends. Tying up loose ends. Is that what you said? That he's got to tie some things up? They literally just said tying up loose ends. Didn't you just say that? He's got some things to clean up. Okay, so they said tying up loose ends. Alrighty. Okay, so now Brad is saying, splish splash, what is it? Splish splash, is it I'm taking a bath, da-da-da, on a Saturday night. What's that song? It's like, it sounds like it's from the 50s. Splish splash. All right. You were taking a bath. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Da 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 da. All right, I swear. All these songs. It's like, Brad, you're taking up extra time with songs. All right. Isn't that like from like the 50s? Mac, we do the questions via, they're personal readings, so we do them via pay, but it's via our website, and it's like you sign up for a slot, and then they're first come, first serve. All right, I'm not getting anything out of this deck. I don't know why they left me to this deck. Liz and the Saji, Spirit, which deck do you wish me to go to? All right. Where's this going with the Sag in April, please? Oh, Brad, please be quiet. Now I'm hearing Pac-Man. It's like, seriously, Brad, like, stop. Right, so Brad is my spirit guide, for those of you that don't know. Stop it already. All right. Liz and the Saggy, please. Where is it going in April? Fred, please shut Brad up. Okay. Liz and the Saggy. Ooh, it's going good, that's for sure. Nikki! Nikki, hello, my love. I haven't seen you in forever. OMG. Hello, hello. Nikki, just so you know. Okay, you do know I'm going by Ocean. Okay, good. All right. Oh, my goodness, it's going really great, Liz. Liz, it looks like it's... Wow. All right, before I take any more cards, Liz, hello. Look, remember like the yes. Remember we had that the other day where it was like, yes, 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 finally, finally, yes, yes, yes. It's like, yes, 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 yes. I literally have a woman with her hands up 3 times in a row. The Sun card we know is the yes card, which of course, you know, we know that. But besides that, I literally have 3 cards with the woman with her hands up in the air. The 6 of Wands, which is feeling like on top of the world. It's success and love. The Sun, which is happiness and enlightenment, right? And the Queen of Cups, which is feeling the love. But in this particular deck, the Queen of Cups is like meditating. It's like, thank you, Spirit, right? Thank you for finally getting it right, kind of thing, you know? So I have 3 cards of a woman with her hands up in the air saying yes, 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 finally, yes. So I've got some good things coming to you in April. And then we have the 10 of Cups. So 2 cards of ultimate happiness. All right, Liz and the Saggy, please. More context, okay? More context. 2 more cards, please. Thank you. Thank you. Moving to smoother waters. Wow. Wow. Damn, this is amazing. All right, continue to take it kind of slow because it's like it's building, right? So notice the Death card in the reverse. When we have the Death card in the reverse, you process a trauma, you process a difficulty from the past, you or the Saggy, or the 2 of you together. Release something from the past in order to have this happy new movement. But take it slow because we have this happy new beginning, right? Happy new beginning in love. We also have new physical beginning again, right? But we also have third eye and meditation. So it's almost like you've been calling this in. And the 2 of you are going to advance your relationship in some way. Provided you take it slow, they said. Okay. Be careful not be careful not to trigger the Sagittarius by going too quickly or speaking of more commitment, okay? Because as long as you take things slow, it looks amazing. So we have the Six of Cups, which is a daydreamy energy, right? It's a beautiful energy of making new memories. But we have the Four of Wands, which is literally advancing a relationship to a new stage. And then we have the Ten of Cups. So you have the best reading all night. You have the best reading all night. So take it slow with the Saggy. Be careful not to trigger him, but don't make yourself feel afraid of connecting. And it looks really fantastic. It's like, it's all on you, my love. All on you. All on you. And your connection to spirit. Ace of Cups, Ace of Wands, 2 aces, 10 of Cups, the Sun, 4 of Wands, 6 of Cups. Freaking awesome. 2 sixes meaning balance. 10 of Cups is completion. Looks good. Looks damn good. I'm excited for you. Please keep me posted. Keep me posted. Looks amazing. That was the best one all night. It really was. Like, wow, that's awesome. I wish everybody could get one that nice. That was beautiful. 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 My son is like, Mom, you're only halfway done now. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm going as quickly as I can. All right. Sorry, son. You're going to be working late. Cheryl's up next. Love and light to you, Liz. I had full intentions of like timing myself, but spirit keeps interfering. And when spirit's interfering, I can't do anything about it. You know, I gotta let spirit talk. I gotta let them bring about whatever's they're bringing about, right? And so, obviously, Brad has been hyperactive tonight. Literally, I was hearing the Pac-Man. It's almost like Brad is messing with me with, and maybe that's because, okay, so I bought a Nintendo Switch this past weekend, and Pac-Man's on there, but I'm not playing it. And so, you know, maybe he's like pointing back to that. I don't know. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But it's like all the darn songs. I think the last one was like a 50s song, wasn't it? Splish, splash, out. Cheryl, Scorpio. Told you, all my Tauruses and Scorpios tonight. Yeah, Pac-Man. Oh, maybe Brad was trying to point out to stay away from ghosts. People that ghost. I find people that ghost to be like, ugh. All right. So, Cheryl, Scorpio, and Saggy. All right. Complicated. Complicated. We've had a lot of complicated ones tonight. All right. Spirit. Is this the deck? No. I gotta go get another deck. They're pointing me to another deck. Let me go get it. I have it here. It's not out here though. So Cheryl, you need a different deck. I'll be right back. You were looking at the ghost in the picture with Annie tonight. A blue ghost? There's a blue ghost? That's pretty wild. Hey, son, we left the light on in the shed, and I am not going to go turn it off. I am not going to go turn it off right now. So, hi. All right. So they were showing me a honeycomb pattern, and it's on a card in this particular deck. If it comes out, then, you know, it comes out. But they were pointing me to this particular deck, Cheryl. So let's see what they want to say. Talk to me about the connection between Cheryl and the Sag, please. It's off to the side and looking at her. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Is it an actual ghost or somebody like dressed up in a costume? All right, Fred, am I supposed to talk about that right now? Because this is not related to Cheryl. All right. Fred is showing me. Okay, so he said wait. He said wait until Cheryl's is over. Okay. Okay. All right. Cheryl and the Sag. All right, switching decks now. We just had a card fall on the floor that's literally like a ghosting card. Wow, it's like your card suddenly went crazy, Cheryl. Holy smokes. Dude, what the heck? What in the world? All right. These cards, I swear. Now when Fred gets involved, it gets a little bit more serious. It gets a little bit more serious. All right. Wow, when you said it's complicated, you weren't kidding, because like the cards that came out are showing me massively complicated. So, the cards that came out, I will list them off. 3 of Swords, Page of Swords in the reverse, the Death card together, Knight of Cups in the reverse, 4 of Coins, Queen of Wands, crossed by the 10 of Swords, crossed by the 6 of Coins, Queen of Swords in the reverse, Knight of Swords, Magician, crossed by the 6 of Wands, 8 of Coins, and the Justice card along with the Emperor. Girl, you got a lot going on. Okay, let's talk about this first. 5 of Wands, Knight of Wands, and the 7 of Swords. So with regards to the Sagittarius, I do feel like there is this energy of either one of the two of you kind of walking away from people in your life that are causing you problems. So you're walking away from some toxic people. That could be you or that could be the Sag. That seems to be separate from your connection, but interfering in a way. Because I'm seeing a lot of different situations occurring here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 situations occurring that is affecting the connection between you and the Sag. Now, we also have 2 3s, which would indicate third party. That doesn't necessarily mean it's a romantic third party. I see other people causing issues in either your life or their life. Now, we have the Emperor and the 8 of Coins and the Justice card. These 3 cards together indicate that somebody's trying to get their life in order. I feel that's probably the Sag, probably not you. 3 of Swords, Page of Swords in the reverse, and the Death card. If there was a romantic third party, Cheryl, this romantic third party has had some jealousy issues, and there's a lot of spying going on. If it's not a romantic third party, there has been some sort of negative news that caused a lot of sorrow for either you or the Sag. Now, the big, huge hurdle. I feel like there is a lack of emotional commitment. So we're not going to refer to it as like a dating commitment, more like an emotional commitment, like emotional investment. That's a better word. Emotional investment. A lack of an emotional investment because of a fear of opening up, a fear of gosh, it's almost like you or the Sag feels like if they don't say every little thing that they do or every little place that they've been to someone, then it is scrutinized. And so it's a fear of withholding something, a fear of withholding information. And then we have the Queen of Wands after that. And the Queen of Wands after that, crossed by the Ten of Swords and the Six of Coins. It's like there needs to be less overthinking and more giving in your connection. Does that make sense? Less overthinking and more giving in your connection. And so there seems to be an emotional withholding with regards to the two of you. Now, the two of you appear to have had some sort of communication snafu. And the communication snafu has caused a lack of certainty about the connection. Somebody spoke impulsively. Somebody returned the impulsive behavior with probably words. And if it hasn't happened yet, it will. We have the Magician after that, but it's crossed by the Six of Wands. So Spirit is saying, don't worry about that. Everything is going to be okay. So I see that you and the Sag are going to start working together to build something new, which is beautiful, provided you get past those particular issues that are off to the side. And then we have the Three of Cups and the Six of Swords. And so I feel like whomever has been listening to friends and following the advice of friends is going to stop doing that in order to invest in the connection. So I do see an investment in each other, but right now you got a whole lot of shit going on outside of the relationship that's affecting the two of you. So if I were you, I'd just be a little bit cautious of getting involved in any kind of outside drama. That's what I got, my dear. That's a lot. That is a lot. Cheryl, are you here? I don't think Cheryl's logged in right now, but hopefully all of that made sense to you. Oh, you did. Good, 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 Gina. Good, 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 good. You're working on things. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay, so really quick, Fred did want to announce something to me. There is somebody who's either watching now or will be watching later that is worried about somebody casting a spell on them. I know it could be somebody later. It's probably somebody later, which is why Fred told me to wait. Somebody is worried about somebody casting a spell on them, something negative, black magic related. And so Fred wanted me to address that because that cannot occur unless you believe it can occur. If you believe it can occur, then you're welcoming in that kind of negative energy. If you don't believe that that can occur and that sort of energy can not touch you, right? Like if you don't believe in it, then it will not occur. But if you allow that negative energy into your life, then whatever kind of black magic you think is being cast upon you will inadvertently occur in your life. So that was Fred's message. So Fred's message is stop believing it will occur and it won't. Does that make sense? Hopefully it does. So I couldn't think the word. They had to tell me. Inadvertently. So good night, Liz. Hold on one second. All right, just wanted to check on something with Tank. And yeah, just leave it, Tank. That's good. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. All right, Vanessa. Vanessa, Vanessa, Vanessa. Pisces, Pisces. All right, so that's a timing card. And the second one, what's coming up for you? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Now I now I have that just, and it's Brad didn't give it to me. It's because of your question. I like the song "When Will You See Me? When Will I See You Again?" So let's see. Leo, we may be sold out for the night. Let me check. Tank, could you check on that? Are we sold out? I think we are. If not, Tank will let you know. But I'm way behind. Like if you were to add on to the list, it's going to be a long time. Just so you know. Just so you know. All right. All right. When will Vanessa see the Pisces again? All right. When will Vanessa see the Pisces again? Just at that link, you'll be able to know whether or not there is. Sorry, I don't know off the top of my head, Leo. Okay. That's a long way off, Spirit. Is that accurate? Okay, I've got communication during Aries season. We're in Aries season now. Communication that will occur between April the 10th and April the 21st. So that will be communication, my dear. As far as actually seeing this person again, I kept getting the time of Libra, and then they gave me Leo, Libra, Sag. So I feel like action, I feel like the Sag card is more of an action card. Action will be taken sometime between the time of Leo and the time of Libra. So Leo, that starts towards the end of July, and Libra, goes towards the end of October. So that's a very big time frame. But they gave me that twice, and then Leo's down here at the bottom. So I think it's fair to say it's going to be between, you'll be able to see him between the time of Leo and Libra, but there will be communication before that. Could be communication either between the time of April the 10th and April the 21st, or within the next 4 weeks, there will be communication. Maybe communication about seeing it. Could be that. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let me go back to question number 2. What's coming for you? All right. What is coming up for Vanessa and the Pisces? What is coming up for Vanessa and the Pisces? Okay, all right. So there's a song that I put. Vanessa, this is for you. There's a song that I put. I did this video, right? This video, and it was a rendition of the John Denver's "Take Me Home," right? But it was "Take me home to the place that I belong, because I miss ya. Take me home to the place that I belong because I miss ya." And so that's what I just got for you. Alrighty, and look what I got, the Chariot. Literally, take... It's like that's literally your message. Literally your message, Vanessa. Literally your message. Take me home to the place where I belong because I miss you. And I want you to take me home. Take me home. Like, it's literally because I miss you, right? Your Pisces misses you. They miss you. And you miss them. There is going to be, the action card came out again. There is going to be some action. There is going to be some change, but there is a little bit of delay. King of Wands and the Magician. This person's coming towards you, and it's going to be shocking. The Tower, Queen of Cups. And the Knight of Swords. Look at that, the Sun and the King of Coins. I really feel like, this person really misses you and they're coming your way. But we saw it was the time of Leo to Libra. Yeah, I don't know that song is like not entirely the West Virginia one, right? Like not entirely the John Denver one. It was somebody else did it. I'll show you. It's on my Facebook. I shall show you. I cannot play it though, because if I play it, then I get in trouble. Let me see if it shows me the artist. Restless Road. Restless Road. Is that the artist or is that the song? I think it's Take Me Home. Take Me Home is the song by Restless Road. So it's like, it's a rendition of the John Denver one, but instead of Take Me Home Country Roads, it's Take Me Home Because I Miss Ya. That's what I got, my dear. This person's coming towards you. They really, really miss you. It's going to be kind of shocking. I think you miss them tremendously as well. So they're coming your way. Let me take an oracle on it, and then we'll take the next question. Tank, go ahead and send me the next question. It's funny because, like, we got that message, the homecoming. Mary Lou, were you in when I got that message, the homecoming? It was right before Rosie's. See, like, look at this. Realization and wisdom and growth. It's like the realization is that they miss you. They want to be with you. And so I think they're coming your way. They're coming your way, my dear. But it's Leo to Libra. So it's a little ways off. I don't know, July might get here quicker than you think. I mean, we're already in April, right? Already in April. Which is crazy. All right, my dear, that's what I got for you. Francisco! Francisco, I haven't seen you in a while either. Where are you? Francisco, well, I haven't seen any of y'all in a long time. So Paula, you want, when your question comes up, you want to know about your next romantic attachment. Okay, I'll make sure I do that. What's coming next? Who's coming next? Gotcha. Francisco, how are you? You've started working overnight shifts, so you're sleeping most of the day. You know, I had like, I was up all night long. Granted, I was up all night long. Was it Saturday? Saturday night. So I thought I was going to sleep like 3:30, 4, but no, I was awake all night long. I literally, when I finished the live stream last night, I think I was on my 41st hour awake. I was just like, oh, I need sleep so bad. I need sleep. I think you should wait, Gina. Let's let the energy soften out a little bit, you know? Because right now your energy between the two of you is so heightened. That's why I don't do emergency readings, y'all. So I know that sometimes you guys want an emergency reading, but here's what happens if we do an emergency reading, right? So like, let me just note that for everybody logged in. If we were to do an emergency reading, what happens is I get connected to the energy of fear and loss and worry. And so then what ends up coming out in the cards is fear, loss, and worry, because that's the energy that's being, you know, sent out into the universe. And so that's why I don't do emergency readings, because if we want the energy to flow nicely, right? So that when I connect to you, I'm not picking up on your fears. I'm not picking up on the fear of what will happen, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Uh-oh, did I lose my phone? Okay, I didn't. All right, Francisco, Gemini, who's coming? Any connection to that Capricorn anymore, Francisco? Or is that like, that's buried and moved on, right? All right. I don't even read for myself if I'm in a way, I won't even read for myself. And you guys know I can read for myself all the time, but you still talk from time to time, but it's not, okay, gotcha. But that's why I won't even read for myself if I'm like stressed or, well, to be fair, I haven't read cards on myself in a very long time because there's no point. No point in the moment. All right. Who is coming in love for Francisco? What comes next, please? So a Knight of Swords could be a fellow Gemini. That would be good for you. It's like, no, okay. It's like, at first I thought, well, is it somebody connected with work? Because we got a work card, but no, it's not. All right, so how's he going to feel when he meets this person, please? They're going to be very hot, Francisco. Sizzling hot. Because I asked, how are you going to feel when you meet this person? We got the devil and the Knight of Wands. You are going to be mega attracted to this person. Mega, mega, mega attracted. Okay, how is this person going to feel about Francisco? All right. Okay. Ooh, look at that Empress. That's a new beginning. New beginning in love. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, cool. 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 I like this one. She's going to be a little feisty. A little bit feisty is what I'm getting. Okay, so we got the Knight of Swords and the Four of Cups and the Eight of Coins related to this particular individual, right? So in terms of these cards, I see somebody blonde. So it's probably going to be somebody with blonde or light brown hair. This person, in the present moment when you meet them, not much is going to be going on in their life. They're going to feel a little bit kind of like blah. They're going to feel like they're always working. They're always focused on work. They may have a little bit of a free-spirited energy, and communication is going to flow easily between the two of you. Super easy. So I've got the energies of Gemini, Cancer, and Virgo in those three cards in case that's important to you when you meet this person. They may have Gemini in a different placement in their chart. Like it could be their moon, or it could be their Mercury. It could be their Mercury. So, how are you going to feel when you meet this person? One, you're not really going to be too sure. You're going to be too much in your head. However, you are going to be highly, highly attracted to this person. You're going to find them extremely attractive. You are going to feel the chemistry pretty strong. Well, guess what? So is your person. Your person is also going to feel that way. Queen of Wands, Ace of Wands. Sexy, sexy, passionate energy between the two of you. Now, how are they going to feel about you? We also have the Page of Swords and the Death card. Page of Swords tells me that they're going to want to get to know you because this particular Page of Swords is about wisdom. The Death card is rebirth. It's almost like you bring excitement into their life when you meet each other. So that's really awesome. It's like this person gets excited about life. They get excited about the potential of dating. Now, where is it going to go between the two of you? I like this. This is building something together. And we have this beautiful Ace of Cups. So it's like building something together based on this new love, which is great. It's also going to help you to release the heartbreak of the past and to bring change into your life. This looks absolutely fantastic. Let me see if I can find out when. I know I said I wasn't doing timing, but y'all forgive me. Let's see. All right. Okay, so between the next 1 to 5 months, this person is going to be coming into your life. Interestingly, I got the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Wands again, which both came up in your reading, as well as the Wheel of Fortune. Double clarify that timing for me, please. Okay, the next 1 to 5 months, and I have the card of Leo. So Leo is July to August. So that would be within the next 1 to 5 months. So, and there's Leo again. So I think you're going to be looking at end of July through the end of August when you meet this person. So that's probably a good thing if you're working a lot right now. But I mean, definitely keep yourself open to meeting new people between now and then. Does that make sense? So that looks good. Looks good. All that sexual energy. You're going to be getting some. Be safe. Be safe. Be safe. All right. That's awesome. And like I said, there'll be either a strong Gemini placement, Cancer placement, or Virgo. Mary Lou's up next. Francisco, update me after you meet the person. That's awesome. But I don't need details. Just let me know you met them. Send me a picture or something. All right. Mary Lou. So it's interesting. So Mary Lou, your Claire, I forget what they call it. There's two Claires. So there's the Claire associated with smell, right? And then there's the Claire associated with taste. And so, are we just looking at that particular, whatever message you got with regards to sage and the third eye? Is that what you wanted to look at? Because I can answer that for you right now. Like, we'll refund your question. I'm going as fast as I can, my loves. So with regards to that Claire associated with taste. Okay, so I have all my Claires open. I'm not trying to brag about that. It is what it is. Feel like something is supposed to be coming and you can't get it. Okay, so what they're doing is they're opening your Claire associated with taste, right? So you tasted sage and then your third eye hurt. So that's telling me that they're trying to open up Claire Gustinson. That's what I was going to call it, but I wasn't sure because there's also the one associated with smell. And so sometimes, like you guys have heard me, sometimes I'll be like, oh, I taste tacos. Somebody's eating tacos, or I taste Chinese or Thai or whatever, right? Like, so they'll give you a sense of taste. Tank, go ahead and refund Mary Lou's money on that one, please. So what happens with that is they give you this sense of taste, right? And so whatever you immediately associate, immediately associate it with. So you associated it with burning sage. Okay. So if you associated it with burning sage and then your third eye hurt, what I think Spirit is trying to say to you is that there's something that needs to be cleared in order for your third eye to open and in order to open up this particular gift. Does that make sense? So this particular gift is associated with taste. So sometimes when you get that taste, it brings you to a memory, or it brings you to a thought. And I always tell everybody this, and it doesn't matter, whether it's like the psychic sense of taste or the psychic sense of smell, hearing, sight, whatever, right? I always tell everybody this. What you think immediately after, and I mean immediately after you get the psychic blast, that's the message. That's the message. Whatever is immediately, whether it's the feeling, whether it's, a knowing, or whether it's like a word or a vision or whatever happens immediately after you get that psychic sense, that's what you need to pay attention to. So if you associated it with burning sage, it could be that you do need to cleanse things. But I don't feel like it's you cleansing your home. I don't feel like it's you burning sage. I think they're bringing that recollection to you to clear out something energetically within you to open up that third eye. Okay, so don't go burning sage around your house because that's not it. They're using that as a way to say, okay, there's something you need to clear out to let the energetic flow work so that they can open up your ability to perceive things in that way. So basically, what they're doing, my love, is they're actually giving you a new psychic gift. They're giving you a new psychic gift, and that's through taste. So now you need to start to trust it. So they gave you one thing to help you to understand it. And to help you to understand it, they pinged your third eye afterwards, right? So it's like, hey, Mary Lou, I'm opening up your psychic gift here, and it's time for you to pay attention. So next time you get the taste and you haven't eaten something, what happens immediately after? So thought, feeling, it could be that suddenly you feel a certain way. You get a certain thought. You see something. You are drawn to something in the room. Whatever the case may be. Whatever happens at that moment, pay attention. Harshly, it was bad. It was bad. Harshly in what way? Like, could you taste it and then smell it? Or could you taste it and then you got sick to your stomach? Oh, Lulu and crew, I wish I could shut my brain off too. I think that's what kept me up all night. All my psychic shit. Okay, so the pressure was intense, and then you got heartburn. Okay. I'm legally not allowed to talk about health. However, if it were me and that is what happened, okay, so if it were me and I had gotten the taste of sage regarding burning sage, then, my third eye pinged, and then I got heartburn, I would have taken that as a warning from spirit to do some specific work to make sure that my heart was all good. All right? So I'm just saying, if it were me and that's what I had gotten, I would have said, okay, I need to make some sort of change to my diet, my routine, my exercise, something of that nature, because my heart might be having a little bit of an issue that I'm not aware of. Does that make sense? That's what I would be doing. But I'm legally not allowed to talk about health. So I'm not saying you need to run off to the doctor. However, comma, there might be something you need to change. All right. That's your spiritual lesson for the night. Next up, Keith, refund Mary Lou, please. I'm telling him, refund Mary Lou. You have to have surgery in the chest area. Oh, there you go. All right. When's your surgery? So, okay. So then I was really on track. Okay. So that being said, if you know you're having to have surgery in that area, check your diet. Make sure it's nice and heart friendly, all that stuff. Make sure, you're all prepared. Everything's heart friendly. And, all right. You hear me? That's all I'm legally allowed to say. Okay, he can't refund it. I'll have to do it for you. He can't get into the PayPal right now. I'll refund you. I'll refund you either tonight or in the morning, my dear. All right. So, hear me out on that one, Mary Lou. I think we got it. Paula. Super patient Paula. Pisces. All right. April. Let's see. You're very welcome. Well, now you know how I work when it comes to psychic stuff, too. Oh, Paula, you and Susan and those Leos, I swear. All right, let's see what's coming up for April. What's coming up for April? Oh, okay. Good news. It's not a Leo. Not a Leo. Isn't this wonderful? Look at that. It's not a Leo. They literally gave me King of Wands in the reverse. Not a Leo. All right, so that's good news. That's good news. All right, so you wanted love, right? You wanted love. That's what I assumed. When you said no Leos, I figured you wanted love. Okay. Whee. Okay. Not a Leo. Could be a Pisces. Got the moon. All right. So I'm using the little cards. I took a 9-card spread because I like to do 9-card spread for general, right? And so past energy, we have the Chariot in reverse, the Page of Coins in the reverse, and the Fool. And so with the Fool, what did you say that would be weird? What, Pisces, Pisces? Pisces, Pisces wouldn't be weird. That's actually quite good, actually. Except for the fact that the two of you stay in La La Land all the time. So we have this previous movement in the past has sort of sullied your opinion of taking a leap of faith. It's almost like it's going to be hard for you to start something new romantically because there's this negative energy of somebody who did not put in any effort. Now, we do have the Fool. So I do see a new beginning. I do see a leap of faith. I see like this really fun, exciting energy coming your way. And it seems to be associated with this Page of Swords. So it's literally like the news, when we see the Page of Swords, it's like the news that you wanted to hear is coming. So what you've been wanting, what you've been hoping for is on the way. Interestingly, we have the Six of Cups. 6 of Cups is sort of a daydreamy energy. Since we're looking for somebody new, I don't really think that this is a past person. The 6 of Cups seems to be more of a romantic energy in this particular case. Like somebody's coming in with this romantic energy that takes you out of this energy of sort of being alone and feeling like, you know, life is sort of lackluster. Holy smokes, it's like your cards just suddenly went apeshit crazy. Emperor on the floor. It's not an emperor if you've been hoping for an emperor. Did you say been 16 years? It's about time. Oh, girl. Girl. 16 years. Holy smokes. Okay. Ah! Look. King of Cups, 9 of Cups. So that's happiness. Girl, I think you got 2 people coming your way. You don't have 1 person. You have 2 people. Actually, you have 3. You have this person who has the potential to bring in a great deal of happiness, which is wonderful. And then you have this other person who brings in this super friendly, fun energy. So I think you actually have 2 people coming your way. And then we have a third energy that may be related to a past Leo or a past... Didn't you have an Aquarius at one point in time too, if I'm not mistaken? And then we have the Four of Coins, the Tower, and the 9 of Swords. It's sort of like suddenly somebody comes in and shakes up your world, right? Shakes up your world and says, hey, let's let go of the fear. Let's move on from the fear here and let's move towards something great. You literally are going to have your choice between 2 people. 2 people. That's awesome. Awesome. And we have fate and destiny at hand. It's like everything's working out. Girl, yeah, so that Aquarius is gone. The Leo's gone, right? That's good. So we're not looking at them. But I definitely see somebody coming your way. We have with the Wheel of Fortune, it could be Sagittarius or Pisces because we have the moon and we have the Wheel of Fortune. I don't know. I kind of feel like there's a Pisces coming your way. And not only that, so we have a lot of water energy on the left. We have a lot of air energy on the right. So it could be a Pisces and then a Gemini Cancer around that butterfly. What's with the butterfly? Something associated with a butterfly, Paula. It may not be related to these two people coming in, but you do have two people coming in. Now, are they coming in April? I don't think so. I think they're coming in after. I think things are starting to change here in the very near future, but I think they're coming in after. But it's like you have two people coming in, but as a result of change. So I don't know if you're going through some sort of internal change, kind of like Maria was earlier, you know, where Maria's making some sort of changes in her personal life that's changing her inner thoughts. You know, maybe you're going through something like that as well with that Wheel of Fortune during the month of April. But I feel like those cards that came out after are after April, but they're both coming in at the same time. And it's not a Leo. Trying to be more positive. Well, I bet after 16 years, you feel greedy. Abusive Leo for 32 years. You don't need that no more. No abuse. No abuse. No abuse. No, no, no. No. At least now you'll be like, nope, not doing that. You have waited for 30 years. Oh, when I said waiting, you can relate. I know, I get so tired of seeing that. It always comes out for everybody, and I'm like, oh, God, here we go again. Waiting. D Lee. Okay, so I remember. Okay, so D, are you still here? It should be like 1 p.m. for you, I think, D. You're very welcome, Paula. You're very welcome. Just no more Leos. No more Leos for you, young lady. For 32 more years. Have a good night, my dear. D, so. All right. That's so interesting. Okay, so let's see. We need to do the first one first. No, I'm going to do the second one first. I'm going to do the second one first. I'm going to do the love one first because that's the one I can't seem to get out of my brain. And then we'll do the work one. So I've got 2 questions for D. So those of you that are being patient and wonderful and kind and loving while you're waiting for your question, since there's 2 questions, it'll take a little bit. So if you need to take a potty break, go take your potty break, and I'll see you back in a little bit. All right. So I remember this energy coming up with this person, D. And when this energy came up with this person, it was very clear what this guy wants. So I'm a little surprised that it hasn't come to fruition yet, based on the cards that came up the last time. So all right, whoever's logged in that I know, hello, I can feel somebody's energy, somebody I know personally. Okay. Okay. is royally stressed out over the long-term aspect of this connection. Look, D, it's like the 10 of coins and the 4 of coins. And look at all this stress, the 4 of coins. It's like intense, intense, intense stress, right? 4 of coins, like intensity of stress. Then we have the Knight of Coins and the Magician. So he's almost ready to let down his walls, which is interesting because the two of you are so close. I'm a little surprised he has walls up. But he has some sort of wall up, some sort of, it's like, you know, like when you're in a maze and you think you're like about ready to hit the finish line and then you're like, oh shit, I took a wrong turn. And so you have to like go back. And it's sort of like that. It's like everything seems like it's clear sailing, but boom, roadblock. So I feel like he's about ready to let the wall down, whatever wall this is that he still has up. And I think it's related to the stress and strain of long-term marriage, really. And then we have the 3 of Swords in the reverse. So whatever kind of heartbreak was holding the two of you back is being released as well. But here's his intensity of stress with regards to marriage. But I've seen that from him before where that's what he wanted, right? So we have the Queen of Swords and the Hangman. Trying to get clear on where this is going, what's going to happen next, where is this moving to. It's interesting because this is like the delicate balance 2 of coins. It's not like the happy giddy, you know, jump around having great life kind of 2 of coins. It's more like, you know, how do I balance work and life? How do I balance money and blah, blah, blah? How do I find balance in this particular situation? Well, what I am seeing is I do see that there's going to be a whole heck of a lot of communication between the 2 of you with the 8 of Wands. A whole lot of communication with the 2 of you about where this particular connection is going, where it's going, what's coming next, how the 2 of you are intricately weaving your lives together. It's so interesting. We have the Queen of Cups and the King of Wands. There's a little bit of a mismatch there, but not by much. It's like there's the sizzle in the fire, but yet the King of Wands can sometimes be a little bit on the controlling side. Talk to me about this 8 of Wands. This is driving me crazy. 8 of Wands, 8 of Wands, 8 of Wands. Talk to me about the 8 of Wands. Gosh, it's like, okay, so this person, it's like they don't feel strong enough. Like, see, look, the whip, the scythe, and the polar bear. Something about this stress, something about the stress doesn't feel strong enough, doesn't feel right enough. Something doesn't feel right enough yet. Could be financial. I think the 2 of you are going to have a long talk about this. A long talk about this. Interesting. The coffin fell on the floor along with the park. It's almost like something that was private is going to no longer be private. It's going to be expressed. So the 2 of you are going to have a really long discussion about where this is going, but I don't know where it's going. The cards are not showing me. They're just showing me, they're showing me stress. They're showing me the fact that walls are coming down, right? And that something is going to be exposed. So I don't have an answer for you. And sometimes that's because you're not supposed to know. You're supposed to discover, if that makes any sense. All right, let me look at the work situation. All right. Work. Let's see. All right, talk to me about Dee's work, please. What's coming in the next 12 months, or is there going to be another opportunity that comes along? So we got the Page of Wands, the Death card again, and the High Priestess. Five of Cups, Seven of Swords. I think you're going to leave where you're at in the next year. I don't think you're staying. The cards that are coming out are too much of a struggle. That's what's going on. All right, my dear. Your work is tied to your relationship. I don't know how, but your work is tied to your relationship in some way, because some of the cards that are coming out are related to that situation. Look, the Nine of Wands and the Eight of Wands. It's like there's the Eight of Wands again, the communication. It's like you and your significant other, something about your work is interfering with your connection. And so, or has the potential to. So I find that fascinating, because you are going to be rather unhappy where you're at with the Five of Cups, Seven of Swords, Ten of Swords. This work situation is going to get more complicated, and it's going to make you very unhappy. I do see that with the Page of Wands and the Death card, that I do believe that you are going to leave this particular job. And with the High Priestess, it's like you're kind of going to be keeping it to yourself, but you're going to be waiting to see what happens. And when things get bad and the stress becomes too much, you're out. All right. Is there something new coming along? King of Coins in the reverse. Okay. Yep. Knight of Cups, Page of Cups. You will receive some sort of new job opportunity. And with the Queen of Wands and the Nine of Coins, it's almost like what you're doing now is setting you up for this new thing. Setting you up for success with this new venture, this new direction. So I see you leaving in the next year. You're not going to stay. But you're also not going to talk about it. You're not going to bring it up until things get really bad. So I think you're going to stay to the very last second. And then another opportunity is going to come your way soon thereafter. Possibly two, because you have the Page of Cups and the Knight of Cups. So possibly two opportunities coming your way with regards to work. But do keep in mind that it does look like your work and your relationship movement is tied to the work. I think that once you move into something else, you're going to see movement with the connection too, if that makes sense. At least that's what it looks like. Mish. Love and light to you, Dee. Thank you so very much. Another job. A lot of you are going through some job shit. Another job one. Okay. All right. Let's see. We'll switch decks on you so we don't have a D's work thing going in there. Boy, there's been a lot of you having some job shit tonight. That's interesting. All right. D, keep me posted. Keep me posted. All right. Talk to me about Mish job and career situation. Will something else come along? Ooh, wow. Okay, there's a worry about a loss of money or being out of money or losing a sense of security, okay? With the Knight of Swords and the Hermit, there's also a little bit of fear of saying the wrong thing and then losing yours. It's almost like you're afraid you're going to lose your job. That was not written in your write-up. Yeah. See, Five of Coins in the reverse, Hermit or Hangman in the reverse. they're really, it's like you're afraid you're going to lose your job. Like, what in the heck's going on here? Maybe somebody's sort of making you feel threatened in a roundabout way. Not physically threatened, but like your stability threatened. Wow, okay. Okay. So I feel like whether you have a good family unit or not, there is going to be somebody in your family that is going to encourage you to leave this particular job. When that happens, I do see you leaving. I do not see you moving on until this family member sort of gives you their blessing. It's not that you need their blessing, it's just that once you have this family member's blessing, then you feel like you can breathe a sigh of relief. So we have the Temperance card with the Ace of Wands in the reverse. So trying to work your way through some of the chaos with regards to work, that sort of thing. 9 of Wands, going through the same old junk all the time, over and over again. 5 of Swords in the reverse. Having this communication, this open, direct communication with somebody in your family, and then I see you moving on. I see you moving on there. All right. The Tower. See, the Tower in the reverse, though. It could be that you get let go. It might be a blessing in disguise. All right. And then the cards went wackadoo. Okay, 6 of Swords in the reverse. Like, you're not going to leave while it's in this state, while you're trying to keep it together. But I definitely see an opportunity coming your way, which is going to make you feel pretty happy. And it looks like then you talk to your family about it. And with the 3 of Swords and the 7, or the 3 of Coins and the 7 of Swords and the Knight of Cups, I feel like you're going to take the other opportunity. The opportunity is not going to be to start your own business. Spirit is saying that that has crossed your mind or will cross your mind. And Spirit is saying, no, do not start your own business. That's not the route you're going to go in. But somebody is going to talk to you about a job opportunity, or you're going to hear word, or you're going to see some sort of job opportunity, and you're going to go after it, and there's going to be positive communication. But you're definitely going to end up leaving this place. Just not until you have this family member's blessing or the new opportunity in hand. All right, that's what I see for you, my dear. Oh, all y'all dealing with work crap. Boy, oh boy. It's like, y'all make me nervous about working for somebody else. Mitch, please keep me posted. And be strong. Be strong. That's a lot of stress and strain I'm seeing in those cards. A lot. Lulu and crew. Lulu and crew. Boy, I can relate to that. All right. Are we ready? Lulu and crew. All right, so they just told me that you are not trusting spirits. There's something that Spirit's been trying to tell you you've not been listening to. Ooh. Ooh. Self-reflection in the reverse. Okay, yeah, okay. Lulu and crew. Your spirit guides are saying that you're being stubborn. So just know, it's not me calling you stubborn, it's spirit calling you stubborn. Strong-willed, and your mind is on the wrong things, apparently. Your mind, you are stubborn. Your mind is on the wrong things, apparently. So with the resilience card and focus, it's like spirit is wanting you to change your focus. They literally, before this card came out, they literally said, turn your attention back to yourself. And then that came out, self-reflection in reverse came out on the floor, which told me that that's exactly what you're not doing right now. You're focusing external instead of focusing internal. And that's your stubbornness. So, let's see what else they want you to know. So, girl, time to turn it back towards you. Turn it back to self and away from whatever somebody else or other people have done. Okay. Okay, you wanted to know, will you ever get the truth? Yes, 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 you will. And the reason I say that is because we have the High Priestess in the reverse. High Priestess in the reverse means all secrets come out. Like, only the truth. And nothing but the truth. But not because somebody wants to tell you. It looks more like spirit illuminates. Sometimes spirit illuminates in ways that we wish we never heard, we wish we never knew, we wish we never experienced. So just be aware of that. We have the 8 of Swords. Look at that. Self-reflection, but in a negative way here. It's almost like you start questioning, was it you, was it you, was it you? And then we have the Temperance card. So I think it's spirit illuminating something for you. Okay, so here's a question. Here is a question. Are you, so the focus, okay. The focus is what you're being told to change, right? You will learn the truth about a situation or, regarding a particular person's situation, whatever the case may be, right? So whatever it is that is weighing on your mind heavily, it is going to come out. But it's going to come out because Spirit's going to make it come out, right? So I see this is actually going to be very positive for you. However, I also see that you don't feel that way. Like with the 9 of Swords, it's sort of like the 9 of Swords is indicating, oh, there's all this fears, there's all this worry, there's all this, kind of difficulty here. But we also have the 9 of Coins. So it's like, it's actually going to be quite positive for you whenever you hear whatever truth this is. Because it's almost like you feel that you've been lied to, but maybe the lie was actually not what you think it was. Does that make any sense? Because it seems like something positive is happening here. And then with the 2 of Wands, it's going to be like, okay, well, what do I do now? How do I take action now? And with the 7 of Coins and the Page of Cups, there's this new movement for you, but it's to build some sort of stability, to build some sort of strength. So I'm not sure what the situation is revolving around, but whatever truth you hear, it's not going to be what you expect. And because it's not going to be what you expect, you're going to see later down the road that it's actually moving you in a very positive direction. So are you going to move towards a place of forgiveness towards whomever this is, or with regards to whatever situation this is? Maybe not. Maybe so, maybe not. But it's actually going to open up a brand new opportunity for you that's positive. And so that's a good thing, and you will learn the truth. So hopefully that answered your question, my dear. Let me make sure that answered your question. Okay, so with regards to kind of feeling a little bit like without direction, right? I think that aspect of things will become very clear to you once you release the need to know something, right? And you turn the focus back to what's going to make you feel most happy, what's going to make you feel most fulfilled, and kind of like let the external kind of dissipate. For instance, I went through hell. I went through hell and high water in November. And not only did I go through hell, but the only people that gave me their time willingly and lovingly made time for me were one of my good friends, Julie, wherever you are, love you, and then my twin. Those are the only two people that made time for me during that crisis. And so during that crisis, I felt totally lost, totally confused, didn't know what the fuck to do. And I knew before I came back here that all hell was going to break loose, because I could feel it. Yeah, I'm still talking to Lulu. Still talking to Lulu and crew. But I could feel that all hell was going to break loose, right? And so in that moment, I acted a little bit clingy in that moment too, because it was just sort of like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be bad. And Lulu, I dealt with, gosh, Bobby, if you're logged in, I know Bobby was taking cards for me during that time. I think I had like 8 tower moments all occur within 3 to 4 days. And you know, all of those tower moments that occurred within 3 to 4 days, and I had people treat me like total complete fucking shit. And you know, so like I was kind of in the same sort of like lost feeling of, you know, needing truth and needing direction and needing understanding, you know, in the like my greatest time of need, when I needed people to be understanding, they were not. And so I remember feeling in that state, Lulu. I remember feeling in that state where I felt like I had been abandoned by everybody. And except for y'all here. Y'all are still here for me. But I felt like I had been abandoned by everybody and shit on by everybody that was closest to me, right? Like, it was insane. And in that moment from November through December, and then January and February, where like more people shit on me and there was more crap thrown my way, girl, I just felt like it was just never gonna get better. Just was never gonna get better. Like, it was just like the most horrible time ever. And it was confusing, it was scary, it was terrifying, and I was angry at the universe for like, why in the heck, when I had treated all those people with such loving kindness, why in the world was I being treated in that way? Like, why in the world was this happening to me? And now how I see it is a little different. because I feel like all that I went through during that time was to force me finally, hi Christina, force me finally to work through some shit that I didn't know I needed to work through until all that happened. And once I realized that there was a whole hell of a lot of trauma I needed to work through, once I worked, and of course, you know, I'm the type of person that it's like, okay, I got this issue, I gotta deal with it now. Like, I can't wait till next week. I gotta take care of it now. And so once I realized that that was the case, Lulu, and I worked through that stuff. Oh my gosh, I feel so amazing right now. Like, I know where I'm going, I know what I'm doing. I kind of question some of my choices, but they're my choices and I'm okay with it. And I feel really, really good now. So that big long story, Lulu, was to tell you that I understand exactly how you're feeling. Went through it myself and felt very, very lost, very alone, very confused. I felt abandoned big time and orphaned big time. And so it gets better. That's what I'm trying to say. It gets better. Let me also note that my son was also there for me, but I excluded him from the list because that goes without saying. Y'all know my son and I are super close, and he's always there for me. He's always got my back, and I've always got his. So, you know, that one went without saying. So my son, Julie, and my twin, they were the only ones. And then, you know, everything else blew up. You've been working on it for a couple years, but ramping up this year, though. So, Lulu, the book that I used that, and I've been recommending it to everyone on here, the book that helped me come to this point of being kind of like calm and chill and happy and cool with my life was the book There's a Hole in My Love Cup by Sven Erdlinson. And he kind of, you have to do the journaling with the book. So you have to do the journaling with the book, but he helps you work through soul imprinting that has occurred over your lifetime and has, you know, caused a lot of shit. So just check him out. He's got an amazing book. I mean, I worked through it and love it so much, and it's made such an impact on my life that I literally am telling everybody about it. So check it out. See if maybe there's something in there that'll help you, okay? And I'm done talking now. I'm done revolving on shit. Oh, good. It's got a picture of a bald guy on the front of the book. That's Sven. He's kind of a no-nonsense person, but man, he helped me to see some things in my life, like why things have happened in the past in my life and why I made the choices that I made, and you know, why I still do things like for instance, I recognized after the fact that what I thought was encouraging conversation from me to my twin was really more like parental, and I didn't mean for it to come out that way. But like, I realized that that was because of my own parental imprinting, right? And so, you know, it's like little tiny stuff like that comes out, as well as like the bigger shit. The bigger shit gets cleared out, you know. You're shoveling the poop out, and then, you know, things get better. Things really do get better, my dear. So be strong. Virtual hug from me. Jennifer, you're up next, my dear. All right, whatever spirit wants you to know. All right, Jennifer, thank you so very much for your patience. Thank you, everybody who's here at the end, for your patience. It's been a long night. How many more have we got, Fusion? After Jen. All right. Jennifer and the Pisces, please. I see. Did you ever play that song, I Spy with My Little Eye? Okay, so Rose and oh, that's not bad. There's only 5 more of you after Jennifer. That's easy. My energy is really great, so I'm still fine. Have you ever played that game, I Spy with My Little Eye? You know, I spy with my little eye. A blah, blah, blah. That's what's going on in my head. Maybe it's Brad trying to come back through. He's like, hello, I'm still here with the clairaudience. So Brad's an interest. So there's only like 8 of you in here, so I'll tell you all about this. So Brad's an interesting spirit guide. He, so I'd been getting the name for a while. Brad kept coming up, and I just thought it was going to be a person. And then the night before my ex-husband died, I knew my ex-husband was stricken with COVID, and the hospital refused to admit him. It was a mess. Anyway, so the night before, I knew he was going to die, and and so I knew he was going to pass away. I felt it, and so when I went to sleep, me and my spirits, like, they know this one thing. They know, do not touch me. Like the spirits that are like in my realm, they know, do not lay hands on me. Period. No physical contact whatsoever. So I go to sleep the night before my ex-husband passes, and I feel somebody sit at the foot of my bed. And then I'm like, I don't like this, because I know there's no person there, right? But I feel somebody sit at the foot of my bed. And then I feel somebody sit right behind my butt, because I was lying on my left side, right behind my butt. And I jumped out of the bed, and I started screaming and yelling at the spirits to get out of my room. Sorry, Jennifer, your cards are still here. I'm in story mode at the moment. So I'm yelling at spirit to get the heck out of my room, right? Then I sleep with the light on. And ever since then, I sleep with one of my lights like turned on a little bit. So anyway, so next morning I'm with the pendulum, and I'm talking to Fred, and I'm like, who the heck was sitting at the foot of my bed? And he spells out Brad with the pendulum. And I'm like, Brad? Like the spirit guide Brad that keeps trying to come through in all of my readings? Like that Brad? And he's like, yep. And then I asked who was sitting at my butt, and he said my Aunt Elle. And then I was like, oh, okay. So this was the morning before my ex-husband died. So I knew he was passing. It was really kind of interesting. All right, my dear. So regarding you and your Pisces, you have a really fantastic energy coming up. And so I put you on delay. I'm sorry about that, Jen. Put you on delay. So sorry. So we have the 5 of coins and the 9 of swords and the justice card. So this is your worries. It's kind of like, will things ever work out? Will things ever go in my favor? Will things start to move in some direction, right? So, oh, I love this energy for you. So we have the Page of Wands. I feel like this is your Pisces because it's sort of free-spirited, right? It's sort of like free-spirited energy. So I feel like this is your Pisces. There's some sort of like excitement energy that I have from her. And it's almost like the phoenix rising from the ashes, right? So if we look at this in a different way, it's almost like the wind beneath my wings, right? The song, The Wind Beneath My Wings. It's almost like you give her flight, you give her life. Like you're the wind beneath her wings, right? So, not only are you the wing beneath her wings, here's this little birdie. So we have the Ace of Swords and we have the Chariot. So I really feel like there's going to be some movement towards some communication or an epiphany. At the very least, it's an epiphany. An epiphany about what to communicate with you. And I'll show you that here in a second. But it's like energetic movement to try to get her to communicate. And see, it's like, does she have the bravery to reach out? Trying to gain the strength to reach out. Look, the page is bringing the Ace of Coins. I really feel like your twin, something has inspired your twin. Something about you or something you said has inspired your twin to desire some sort of fresh start with you. Maybe it starts off as friends, right? Maybe it starts off something like that. But there is this awareness, right? The desire to communicate about moving towards you. Because see, it's like moving towards Gemini. This literally is Gemini card, right? Desire to communicate, to move towards Gemini. So we have the Eight of Cups going towards the Lovers. So this is really great. I feel like, I know you wrote a letter. Did you write her a poem too? It's almost like there's a poem involved. A poem. A poem. Did you write her a poem? Because there's a poem. I'm being told a poem. P-O-E-M. A poem. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it in the right way. P-O-E-M. Poem. It's like there's, if you haven't written her a poem, there's a poem that reminds her of you. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Yes, poem. Thank you. I just feel like it sounds funny when I'm saying it. It doesn't sound right. I don't know. You guys, I don't know if you knew this, but I had poetry win an award, and it's in a book somewhere. That was a long time ago. I have poetry in a book. So you did write her a poem. Okay, so the poem has made the biggest impact. Hopefully that makes sense. So it looks really good. Looks good. I like it. I can't believe my battery's held up on this. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I have a weird fucked up accent, you know? Maybe that's it. I don't know. But it's like poetry is easy to say, but poem, it sounds like palm. I don't know. It just doesn't sound right. Just doesn't sound right. But it looks really fantastic, my dear. I'll try to give you a long enough advance notice on the next VIP thing too. All right. So Rosalina, Scorpio Saggy, a couple Scorpio Saggies. All right. Let's see. Trying to remember what I titled that poem that like is in a book. I forget. I lost the poem. I lost the name of the book. I lost everything. I think it was in a box my parents threw out in the attic. All right. How is the Sag feeling about Rosalina, please? Okay. Not too sure about romantic connection. Not too sure about romantic connection. Fears about moving forward towards romance. Okay. Let's see why. Why? There's a fear that it won't work out. Okay, so it's almost like your Sag is afraid to ruin your friendship. All right, but how's he feeling? Okay, that's one thing, but how is he feeling? How is he feeling? All right. They're not giving me any more cards from this deck. Oh, look at that. That's why they wanted me to stop there. Okay. So, King of Coins. Feeling like the two of you are already connected in this, it's almost like a feeling like you're already in a relationship even though you're not. Right? It's like a feeling that the two of you are perfect for each other, that you're right for each other. But yet there's a big fear about ruining the friendship. All right, how's he feeling? How's he feeling? How's he feeling? There we go. Some cards coming out. Thank you, Spirit. I'm hearing that you soothe his weary soul. All right, he must be an old soul. He must be quite the old soul. All right. How's he feeling, my dear? All right, well, first of all, he does think the two of you are perfect for one another, but he's afraid that a relationship will not work out and could ruin the friendship. Which, I think that's a valid concern when you're connecting romantically with friends, but... And then I feel he thinks that you soothe his weary soul, quote unquote, from Spirit. So that tells me he's probably an old soul, this Sag is. We have the Two of Swords, Seven of Swords. That's interesting. It's like, not really sure if he should... Is that walk away? Like, walk away from you? Why walk away from you? Eight of Swords, Queen of Wands. It's almost like your beauty, your presence kind of makes him a little bit nervous. You intimidate him. That's what it is. You intimidate him. You both soothe him and intimidate him at the same time. Which tells me that you're a very, very strong Scorpio. But look at, with regards to feelings, we have the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Swords. So there has been feelings that have developed. There's this happy energy, this contented energy with you. And with the Seven of Coins, there's this feeling that, you know, maybe things could work out if you take things slow. So there's definitely feelings here, but you do intimidate him. And there's a part of him that's sort of trying to back away a little bit. And I think it's because he's afraid things aren't going to work out. Now, why he's afraid things aren't going to work out, maybe you are aware. That didn't come out very clearly in the cards, because he also thinks that the two of you are quite perfect for each other. So I think you're going to be friend zoned for a little bit longer, my dear, until he gets past that fear that things aren't going to go well with the friendship. I don't think we had gotten that for the two of you before. It looked like everything was fine and moving forward. Let me just take one more card. Spirit is saying expect the unexpected, and he finds you extremely beautiful. Expect the unexpected. He finds you extremely beautiful. All right, that's what I got. That's what I got, my dear Rosalina. That looks good, but he's got to get past that fear. He's got to get past that fear. Expect the unexpected seems super important, though. Super important. Melissa, you're up next, my dear. More Saggy energy. All my Saggy, Scorpios, Taurus. This is awesome. All right. What is coming for you for the rest of the year? And what does Spirit wants you to know? All right. I hear a motorcycle. That might be important. Melissa, are you a twin flame? Remember when we had all those motorcycles with the twin flames? So, there's 4 of you here. 4 of you logged in. The 4 that are left. All right. Let's see what's coming up for the next year. Okay, these cards are not your energy. I do not feel your energy in there. Let me switch. All right, Melissa. Your twin is away, so you're out too. I hear you. But do you remember when we were getting those motorcycles? We were getting all those motorcycles. It was really weird. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Jennifer. All right, so, oh, wow. So it's interesting. You're going to get some communication that, okay, probably about your twin. Okay, could be from family. Either from family or your twin, all right? So, hello. With the 8 of Wands in the reverse, the Ace of Cups in the reverse, and the 3 of Swords in the reverse, it's almost like you're going to get some negative communication that's going to make you unhappy, but it takes away heartbreak. And so that's why I'm wondering if the information is maybe about a twin. You lose, you get some information about a twin that makes you feel like, okay, fine, I'm not going to be upset about this anymore. I'm just going to let it go, kind of thing. It seems to be negative communication, so that's coming in. We also see, and maybe a lack of an apology, a lack of movement here. We also see that there's going to be some sort of movement with regards to, very likely, work. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, girl. Look at that. Queen and King of Swords. So you have somebody else coming into your world, somebody that communicates in the same way you do, somebody that understands you in the same way that you understand them. So that looks really positive. And we also see it's going to bring you some beautiful, beautiful energy here with the 3 of Cups and the 6 of Wands. It's an absolutely beautiful energy of togetherness, celebration, success in love, success in life, success in general. And I see with the Chariot and the Emperor, it's like you're moving forward towards taking control of some aspect of your life. You're letting go of some toxic people in the upcoming year. You're letting go of some toxic people. You are going to be dealing with something that's more of the same, something that's kind of moving a little bit slowly. But I also see a really strong energy here of exciting creative communication that kind of sparks your intuition. Ooh, look at that. King of Cups, Ace of Wands, and the Lovers right down at the bottom. So I do feel you've got somebody coming your way romantically that's going to be a perfect match for you. Now, very likely soulmate, right? Soulmate. We have the Hermit, the Empress, 7 of Swords in the reverse. So I'm telling you, you're leaving some toxic shit behind, saying, you know what, I'm not going to be dealing with that anymore. It could be that, you're leaving a toxic person behind. Interestingly, you have this spiritual energy of the Hermit. You also have the Empress here, indicating a new beginning. So that looks fantastic. I do see somebody coming your way. Everything looks great there. But you're definitely releasing this twin. And you're going to hear some more news that's going to help release it even more. The so you've got the King of Swords, Queen of Swords. Your sign is Sagittarius. Okay, so that's good. So the Queen of Swords, King of Swords, that's Aquarius or Libra. So the person that's coming your way is going to be an air sign, very likely. but they're going to be a good match for you as a Sag. You'll want the air sign as a Sag. Does that make sense? So you're Aqua rising. Oh, good. There you go. An Aquarius would be fantastic for you. That would be perfect. Perfect. And Libra would be good also. Libra would be good also. But Aquarius would help, you know, since you've got the mutable energy, and Aquarius would help kind of settle that down a little bit. I would add you to the list, but we sold out a long time ago. So we are just wrapping up tonight. But I will be back in probably 2 weeks to do, you know, tarot mini reads then. And you can also always book a reading up on the website, empressmoontarot.com. So sorry about that, but we're at the tail end of things tonight. We've been going for 5 hours. 5 hours. So I think we're at the tail end of things anyway. Melissa, good luck to you, my dear. Lizette, oh my goodness, Lizette. Oh my gosh, Lizette. Lizette, I was supposed to do a reading for you a while ago, last week. So let's look on whether or not you should be moving. And then I am going to refund both of these because you're still waiting on a reading from me for last week. So I'm going to refund both of these for you, Lizette. Okay. So let me, oh my gosh, I'm like, so I'm up here, I'm back in Charlotte, Lizette, and so I'm working on the house, and I swear, like that day I was like, okay, I'm ready to go do it, and then I'm like, darn, she ordered so long ago, I need to check on whether or not it's the same question, and then I haven't been able to log back in. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm going to refund both of these, and if your reading that you were getting is related to the two of these, if you have another question, let me know, okay? And I'll make sure to check my email tomorrow. So sorry, my love. Okay, let's look first at whether or not you should move. Okay, so I'm going to do this step. Whether or not you should move. Yeah, but stuff has been coming up a lot for me in the last few months as a result of, you know, this house and all that. There's no excuse. I have no excuse, Lizette. Like, literally, there's no excuse. I fucked up. Totally. So we're going to get that straightened out. Okay. If you want, since I'm local, I can come up and do that reading in person. If you're still uptown, I can come up uptown this week and do that. And then we can look at whatever. All right. Should she be moving closer to Florida, please, Spirit? You know the details on that. Should she be moving closer to Florida? Okay. One more. Okay, I'm thinking that the answer that's coming up now, my dear, is no, and I'll explain why. So this is not regarding love. This is regarding a family situation. And since it's regarding a family situation, we're not going to read it as the last card is love. I'll explain what it is in a second. So we have the Fox in reverse. So whatever news that you received was accurate. Having it in reverse, that means there's been some sort of truth expressed. Whatever news you received is accurate. You know, if you've been concerned about whether or not there's something that wasn't spoken to you or wasn't told to you entirely, like maybe something was held back. No, whatever information you received was accurate. Now, just to note, one of these female cards is naked, and so normally I call her kind of like the waiting woman, but I think what we have here is we have two women here, right? So one would be you, this one, and this one would represent, you know, another the situation in Florida. We have the wishing well in the reverse, and then we have the ring. So when we see the ring in this particular case, and we see the wishing well in the reverse, I feel that, you know, moving closer is going to be a massive commitment to you. Okay? So I think that moving closer is actually going to be putting a lot of weight on your shoulders with this particular card. And there's you know, there's this sense of, you know, feeling very deeply about this and being willing to take that on, if that makes any sense. But yet Spirit is saying it's too much weight on your shoulders. The next card I got on the bottom of this deck, I'm not going to show you because I'm afraid it would make you a little bit upset. But it was a very difficult card. And so that is if you choose to move. Now, we do see with the mask and the swans here that there is a lot of love here. And, you know, the family unit, there's a whole lot of love here. But there's also, you're dealing with somebody who's not going to want to talk about what's happening in their life, right? They're not going to want to talk about it. They're not going to want to kind of, you know, really involve you. I think that you may have the desire to move a little closer, but the situation at hand may want you to experience and love life right now. So that's just something for you to think about, right? Spirit is indicating it's going to be a lot of weight on your shoulders if you do. All right? Hopefully that made sense. Hopefully that made sense. All right. Now let's look at the Virgo situation. It's like, I think like if you said you're moving, it would kind of be like, okay, but you know, it's like the mask. You just got to keep that mask in mind. I don't know. I feel like it would be a huge weight in that the other side wants you to have, you know, live life and not have that weight. Okay. Talk to me about the Virgo. Should she continue to hold on to that? Oh. Yes and no. So, you know, I tell everybody, do not wait, do not wait, do not wait. I even had that talk with my son today. Do not wait, do not wait, do not wait. Keep moving forward in your life. However, wait till you see this. Okay. All right, so we got the Hangman. I'm going to show them all to you and then I'll read it. The Hangman, the 8 of Coins, the 3 of Wands, the 8 of Wands and the 4 of Wands, the Ace of Coins, the Star in reverse and the 3 of Swords, Page of Coins in the reverse, the 7 of Cups and the 2 of Coins, followed by the King of Coins. All right, so I always tell people, do not wait. Like, keep moving forward with your life. Like, you have to, or else life is just too short. You know, it passes by so fast. And so I always tell people, don't wait. Now, of course, everybody does. Everybody does. And in this particular case, it would be waiting because there's good potential here in this. So just to note that. But in waiting, it's going to cause some pain. All right. So it's sort of like there's this feeling of, well, I don't know what I should do. Should I move on to something new? Should I move on to meet somebody new, to start something new with somebody else? That's kind of like the energy that we have for you. And, with a lack of work being put in on a situation here from the other party, it's causing this sense of heartbreak and a lack of healing as a result, because it's like a continual feeling of heartbreak, right? So it's going to cause some pain. It's going to cause some pain. And then we see that waiting is not bringing you the result that you want, right? However, if you, shall we say, passively wait, so move forward with the hope that you meet somebody great, right? And if you meet somebody great, then that's fantastic. Who cares if you were even waiting on this other one, right? However, if the Virgo gets his shiitake together, well, we have something interesting. So we have some confusion, right? Probably confusion from you about what to do, confusion regarding the whole situation. But then we have this giddy energy, and we have this Eight of Wands, this exciting energy of communication, right? This kind of like the Cupid's arrows of love, like love's flying. There's this beautiful energy, which comes after the waiting. Then we have the Four of Wands and the King of Coins. So the Virgo has a tremendous amount of potential to be your long-term committed partner in life. However, in the present moment, not happening. So it's almost like you have to move forward, because either you're meeting somebody who's your perfect companion for life. Literally, this can be a marriage card, right? And with the King of Coins, I have to go there. Or the Virgo finally goes, oh crap, I'm losing my potential here with Lizette, and I better, fix this, because that's the one I want. So that's tremendous potential. Either way, you win. Either way, you win, dear. Like literally, either way, you win. You either win because the Virgo goes, oh, shit, she's moved on. Or you move on to somebody absolutely freaking phenomenal. Either way, you win. Now, most people don't get that good of a combination for like their end goal. So just keep that in mind. Like, it seems like the Virgo has tremendous potential. And regarding your regular reading, we'll talk about that. Let's see. So regarding your regular reading, did you send me the info on it? Was it different than what you asked about tonight? Or was it similar? because it's like next Fusion. Fusion. Poor Fusion. Fusion, you're amazing. You sit here through every single live stream, like from the time it starts to the time it ends, and like I can't thank you enough, man. I really can't. Okay, cool. So Lizette, I can either do the reading like here, or if you would like me to come up to, if you'd like me to come up to Uptown, I can do it in person, either or. Okay, more in depth on the same situation. You got it, no problem. Gotcha. Yeah, it's like the one person, okay, cool. Well, then what I'll do is, I'll reach out and because I'm going to be here till Monday. Monday I head back. So, I'll send you a note tomorrow. We'll set up something. And then I can bring the ducks I've got with me up there. All right. So, yeah, it's like every time I go live, I know there's one thing I can always count on. Fusion. There will always be Keisha at the very beginning, and Fusion walks in after Keisha. And then I always know I have a moderator here. But I always feel so bad because, like, we're going like 5 hours now. And poor dear old Fusion is in here for over 5 hours. So, well, the rest of you mods can kind of pop in and out because you too rely on Fusion. So I just really appreciate you, man. I really do. Just saying. All right, Celia, you're up next. Celia, you're in Greensboro. That's awesome. Awesome. Pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie. Hello, my dear. All right. Wouldn't it be nice to have somebody awakened that's not energetically tied to anybody, actually? Oh, yeah, unfortunately it is. We sold out a while ago. We've been going forever. Oh, I get it. The hope well is drying up. I totally get that. All right, let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Good news, good news. Yep. All right, let's see. What's coming in love for Celia, please? What's coming in love for Celia? Hold on, let me get a drink of my diet too. All right. What is coming in love for Celia? Ooh, that gently laid out. Ooh, look at that. New love for sure. It kind of floated out, and when they sort of float out like that really delicately, it's lovely. So to have the Empress, now we're not talking about, you know, any kind of twinsy thing now. We're looking at general love. So the Empress with general love, that's new love coming. At a time when you don't believe in love anymore. Because the Five of Cups came out. Ooh, a time of deep reflection too. Queen of Swords. Okay, so you got a king coming your way. It could be a Leo, Cancer. Or Libra. Three more, please. All right, I'm getting a song. I just like to look at the lyrics before, because the lyrics I'm getting are a little bit surprising. So give me just a minute, because I'd like to see the context of the lyrics they're giving me, because I don't like the lyrics they're giving me. So bear with me just one moment, my dear. Oh, my son's going, what's up? He's like, he sees me quiet. I'm looking up lyrics, son. Hold on. Yeah, I can tell that, Tank. You can. All right, so poor Tank, he's like, wait a minute. My mom's not saying anything. She's doing something on her phone. Looking up lyrics. All right, so basically the lyrics, I'm not going to repeat the song because the whole song doesn't apply to what I'm seeing here. Okay, so Celia, basically the lyrics, what it was saying was that with this particular person that's coming into your life, you're not going to have to worry about your appearance, right? You're not going to have to try to impress them. You know, they're going to like you as you are. So you're not going to have to wear, you're not going to have to wear clothes to try to get attention, or you're not going to have to make yourself look a certain way to get this person's attention. I'm sorry, they said you command their attention by just walking into the room. And so just keep that in mind, because you may feel a need to try to impress and you don't need to, okay? So we definitely have a new beginning with regards to love, something that's coming in rather rapidly, actually. That particular card is a time of Gemini, so it could be next month, the end of next month. 5 of Cups, Ace of Coins. Like I said, new love is coming when you don't believe in love anymore. When you don't believe in love, when you're closed off and you're thinking about other things and you're not paying attention, that's when love comes. So what we have is we have a King of Wands coming your way. King of Wands could be a Leo, could be a Cancer. I don't know. I see a lot of Libra in this particular spread, so could be Libra as well. But this person takes action. And when they take action, it takes you out of this energy of feeling like, oh, I just want to be by myself. I want to do my own things. I don't need anybody right now. That kind of energy, right? And then we have the Page of Wands and the Ten of Cups. So the Page of Wands, Ten of Cups, that's beautiful. Like this is ending in this way where you and this person can develop this beautiful emotional bond that could withstand this test of time. I mean, Ten of Cups is ultimate love, peace, harmony, and happiness, right? The Page of Wands, it's a real fun and flirty energy. And so this person is calm. They said well-seasoned. I'm not sure what they mean by well-seasoned. Well-seasoned could mean they're older than you. Well-seasoned could mean they've already been through relationship shit and they've learned from their relationship shit and they're like, they got their head on straight, Well-seasoned could mean, that they're financially well off. I mean, it could be any number of things. But, I mean, it looks really positive, if that makes sense. It looks really positive. And for you, my dear, it's a phoenix rising from the ashes. It's like this person brings out the life in you, right? Like, brings out the excitement where like, you discover you can get butterflies again, right? Like, they excite you. Excite you, excite you, excite you. So this looks good. It looks positive. Positive, positive. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you. You got your King of Wands on the way when you least expect it. But do take to heart when I pause like that, it's because Spirit's telling me something. Sorry. Do take to heart what Spirit was saying about you don't need to impress this person. You're going to feel like you do, but you won't need to. They literally said you command this person's attention from the moment you walk in the room. Maybe that's what'll happen. Your eyes will lock the moment you walk into a place, if that makes sense. Sounds deliciously delightful, doesn't it? Well seasoned. I know. It's like, okay. I have to repeat what they're telling me. And so, like, I don't know if you guys noticed, like, I do pause. I take those long pauses because they're talking. And so, I have to make heads or tails of what they're saying and formulate what they're saying, because sometimes they'll say something that makes no sense, and I'll literally be in my head going, that doesn't make sense, Spirit, and they'll tell me again, and then I'm like, okay. And so the Spirit is interesting. I love working with the spirits, ultimately. I like working with them. I don't like when they sit at the foot of my bed, though, so that is no fun. Thank you, Tank. Tank, you can, if you got the timestamp for Fusion, you can head on out, son. Send me the timestamps, too. Fusion, you have 2 questions. All right. The Taurus on the side. Okay. And, gotcha. Oh, I've got one more after Fusion. Okay. I've got one more after Fusion. Okay, so we've got 2 for Fusion and one more after that. Okay. Gotcha. I thought Fusion was last. Who's after Fusion? Who's the other person after Fusion? All right. Let's see. What do you want Fusion to know about how Annie feels about him? All right. What do you want Fusion to know about how Annie feels about him? If something bad happened between the 2 of you, she's not bothered by it anymore. Just a note. So don't know if anything bad happened between the 2 of you, but if something bad happened between the 2 of you, she is not bothered by it anymore with this particular card in the reverse. And so unfortunately, we're done for the night, my dear. Sorry. We'll be back in a couple weeks, or you can visit EmpressMoonTarot.com for a reading. King of Wands, that's really awesome. For her to have the King of Wands, she thinks that you're, she thinks that you're sexy. She thinks that you're hot in that sort of way. Or that energetically, I know that energetically the 2 of you have that kind of vibe together. But the King of Wands, it's almost like she feels this sense that they just said that you're the king of her heart. That's a very weird statement, because this is not the King of Cups. Why did they say that? Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune is fate. Fate, destiny. Fate, destiny. And boy, she sees you as very patient, loving, and kind. Look at that. There's something about this King of Wands, though, Fusion. Why did they say the King of her heart? Because he's not about... The King of Wands is about action. The King of Wands is confident. The King of Wands is friendly, networking, good with talking with people. But he's not romantic. He's not like the keeper of a heart kind of thing. That'd be more the King of Cups. So let's see, maybe they need something out of here. All right. Ooh, those 2 spun. They spun. Okay, so it seems... That's why. All right, that's why. That's why. True love, true love, true love. That's why she thinks you're the keeper of her heart. Okay. This love is once in a lifetime. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, there's no truer love than like twin love, right? So, yeah. So it's interesting. So we've got speak the language of love, choose love, express love. Love is all around you, and listen with your heart. Dude, it's like she thinks that you are the embodiment of love. Like the embodiment of love to her. The way it's like you speak her love language. You not only speak her love language, but it's like she feels like you choose her, right? Like she knows you choose her. And there's something about that that makes her feel wanted, if that makes any sense. And then you express love in the way that she needs it expressed. And that she feels like you're always around her, energetically speaking, that you're always with her. And listen with your heart. She's literally listening with her heart now. So she's listening with her heart, not with what's happening in the 3D world, if that makes any sense. That looks really fantastic. That looks awesome, actually. That explains what Spirit was trying to say. Because Spirit was trying to say, like, you're the king of her heart, but this, right? Like, this is sexy, passionate king. This is the king that, like, you know, communicates with everybody. The king that, like, brings people together. The king that starts... something's outside my window. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. Let me deal with the window. Hold on. Hold on. And then I'll get to your second question, Fusion. Hold on. Don't like hearing shit outside the window. Give me a moment. All right. Sorry about that. It's like the only window like you can see in because I had the shade in the wrong way. So I just turned it. I'm sure it was an animal because we have like lots of deer around here and all that. So it didn't feel like a person was there, but I just don't like to hear the noise. All right. So that's why they had given me that you are the king of her heart. Because literally, like, you speak her heart language. So forget love language. You speak her heart language. The way you communicate, the way you are as a person, the way you energetically are, the way that she can feel you energetically, and she's listening with her heart and not with her mind and not with what she can see on the 3D world, right? So that is fucking amazing. Fucking amazing. So no matter whether the two of you, like, no matter what status the two of you are with regards to communicating, you know, in the 3D or interacting, that's how she feels. So that's awesome. All right, let's look at, we're going to take a different deck on the soulmate. Why is that your focus? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Why is that? So, you know what? So what's coming to mind is, so there is a, so the book that I'm always talking about, the book, that I keep recommending to everybody, that book, right? So that book recommends that you write a letter to all the people in your life that either you've done wrong to or that have done wrong to you, right? And you tell it like it is, right? You say all the bullshit. You say everything. And then you burn the darn thing, or you shred it and you never send it, right? Because you're actually doing it for you. You're not necessarily doing it for the other person. You're doing it for you to like unburden your soul from something, you know? And so for some reason that came to mind. Maybe that's helpful in some way. All right, let's see. Because sometimes you have to energetically release that, right? Okay, so this is interesting. You just got 2 cards that would indicate passion to me. Okay, that would these two cards would indicate passion to me. So attraction and extremes. It could be that you know, if you and this person had that kind of connection, right? That there may be something energetically that's like pulling you in that direction to resolve a situation. Doesn't necessarily mean you need to resolve it with that person. You know, like could be right, rewrite, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, see, here's the burden, the burden, the burden. That's like the 10 of Wands, like carrying the burden. And then action. Action and abundance. Okay. So it's possible that if you have been dealing with some sort of all right, I'll tell him. Okay. So I don't know if you have been struggling, and don't tell me, but if you have been struggling at all with any kind of abundance, right? A lack of, or it's not going the way you want it to. So you have action and abundance. And sometimes that sort of thing happens when we're not fully on track. And it could be that you're needing to energetically resolve this other situation in order to open yourself up to abundance. Now that could be abundance in you know, happiness, abundance in wealth, abundance in love, abundance in anything. But it's almost like you have to energetically unburden yourself in order to bring in some sort of abundance into your life. So we have the Queen of Coins in the reverse. Queen of Coins in the reverse is it's a selfish kind of energy. It's an energy of, you know, going after what is important to you. So I guess the question there would be, is writing this for her or for you? You know what I mean? Like, is it for her or for you? That kind of thing. So then we have the Page of Wands, the Four of Swords, and the Ace of Swords. So it's that sense of, okay, well, after a time of reflection with the Ace of Swords, it's like maybe now you have something to say kind of thing, right? Seven of Wands fell on the floor. All right, Queen of Wands in the reverse. You got 2 queens in the reverse. That's not cool. And a king in the reverse. And then the Nine of Cups. Okay. Knight of Swords on the bottom, which is impulsivity. I don't know. I feel like what Spirit gave me to start with may be your entire message here. Because having the 2 queens in the reverse and the king in the reverse, it's almost like it might not have the impact that you would hope it would have, if that makes any sense. It's almost like it would have an impact that is not quite the direction you would hope it would go in, like a negative impact, right? Like, I literally just heard like something shutting, like a door shutting, but no door shut in this house. Like, it wasn't anything in here. It was almost like you're not going to be met with what you need from it. Does that make sense? Hopefully that made sense. I feel like when I read for you, it's almost like when we have these big issues, I feel like by the time I'm done, I feel like I've talked in a circle, and I'm like, please tell me you understood what that was. It's like I zone out in the middle of your reading. Zone out, and I'm trying to express what I'm like seeing and hearing, but it's like, so hopefully that made sense. Oh, I know what we can do. We can take a card here. If the letter comes out here, then write it. Yes, type and release for yourself, right? Exactly. Let me take a couple more Lenormands. So there's a letter card in here. All right, Spirit. See, wishing well in the reverse. I don't think you're going to, I think writing it and sending it would not give you what you want. It's interesting because you got the doors and the man card. That sounds funny, the man card. We got the Tower, which is tradition, and the Mask. It's almost like writing it would be a form of tradition, right? Like traditionally, if you felt like you needed to write something like that, you would. But in this particular case, it might not go as you want it to. So write and release. You know when's a good time to do that would be the full moon. The full moon, let me get the date for you. I think it's the 16th, if I'm not mistaken. I think. Full moon, yeah, the 16th. The 16th, 17th, and 18th would be the best time to do that. Because when you release with the full moon, you're able to like write it, then either burn it or shred it, and just say the Ho'oponopono prayer. Do you know the Ho'oponopono prayer? It's, I'm sorry, please forgive me. Thank you, I love you. I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you, I love you. If that makes sense. So that's your best option. Yeah, do that. Do that after you do the letter. All right, it looks like Fusion, I'm done with you. We got one more after you. There's 10 of you logged in, though. Hello, everyone. You're very welcome. Everybody else is waiting to see if Brad gives me any more music. Any more music? Oh, no. How did another one just come through? Son? No, we should not have had one come through. It should not have been able to come through. Son, another one just came through, literally, just now. Okay, you got it? You got it? Okay. All right. Rochelle, new love. All right. New love. Talk to me about the next love coming into Rochelle's life, please. Next love. You know, Brad's been quiet ever since I told him to shut up. Apparently, that's all I told Fred to shut him up, actually. When I told him to be quiet, he wasn't being quiet. But as soon as I asked Fred to quiet down Brad, he's been quiet. It's like there was so much music coming through, you know? All right. New love for Rochelle, please. Could be meeting this one at work. Could be a Leo, a Virgo, or a Taurus. Okay. Let me ask the questions. Hold on. How is she going to feel meeting this person? Oh. So it's interesting because I feel like, Rochelle, when you meet this person, 3 times the Three of Swords tried to come out, but it didn't. Like, one fell on the floor, blah, blah, blah. So I feel like this person is going to take away any heartbreak you've had from the past. Oh my, flying cards. Wow. All right. And where is it going? Yeah, this person totally is going to take away any heartbreak you had from the past. That's come up a couple times now. Bottom of the deck was the Knight of Cups. It fell underneath the table. Alrighty. So when this person meets you, we have the Knight of Swords and the Ten of Coins regarding how they're going to feel about you. Number one, they're going to feel like they have to talk to you right away. Like they have to communicate right away. This person maybe, if this person has children, just note, they may see you as a good fit, you know, in their family dynamic. Because there's a lot of children on there. There's a dog on there. This person may also have a dog. Now, it's interesting because I feel like you could meet this person at work with the Eight of Coins, the Sun, and the Hierophant. It's like you could meet this person at work. This person is very independent. They're very happy-go-lucky. They're also very spiritual in nature. A little bit eccentric is what I'm getting. A little bit eccentric. They take a lot of pictures also. So this person is a picture taker, which is a little bit unusual with men to find men that are picture takers, just so you know. But this guy takes a lot of pictures. A lot of pictures. You're going to feel very happy when you meet this person. Now, how are you going to feel when you meet this person? Well, there's a fresh start, a new start. And they make you feel stable. They make you feel secure. They make you feel happy. It's interesting. Both of you have long-term energy. You may already know this person. This person could be a friend of yours because of the fact that both of you see the long-term potential in this. I feel you may already know each other, Rochelle. Like I said, Virgo, Leo, or Taurus are the 3 main cards associated with their sign. They do take away something from the past and give you a sense of new life, which is exciting. They also are very flirtatious, very fun, very enjoyable to talk to, but they're also super strong, super independent, very forthright. They could work in law enforcement, having that card there. But there's a strong focus on great communication. Everything looks absolutely fantastic. With regards to where it's going with feelings, this is interesting. We have the Moon and we have the Ace of Wands. The Moon and the Ace of Wands. So the Moon is, you know, kind of like you could fall deeply in love with this person rather rapidly. And the Ace of Wands, it looks really fantastic. It looks like a brand new creative start between the two of you. This looks good. I'm going to go ahead and take timing because we're at the end. Need to take a shirtless bathroom selfie with a dog plushie. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. You could meet this person, Rochelle, within the next 8 weeks. 8 weeks. 8 weeks, my dear. 8 weeks. So the next 2 months. Ain't it funny? It's like, I remember one time, this dude had this picture with this French bulldog, right? And on one of the dating sites. It was a while ago. I don't remember how long ago, but I remember he had a picture with a French bulldog, and I'm thinking, oh, that's cool, you know, because Bailey's part Frenchy. Well, but every guy seems to have a picture with some sort of dog on it. And so I remember asking the guy about the French bulldog, and he's like, oh, that's my friend's dog. And I thought, yeah. Most of them are using their buddy's dog. It's like, it's rare you find them that the dog's actually there. So, at least on the dating sites. Every once in a while you get surprised by it, but that's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, my dear, that's what I have for you with regards to, they take a lot of pictures. They smile in every picture, even when they're having a bad day. So that's a good thing. All right, next one, Tank, our last one up for the night. I don't know how one came through. That was weird because we were sold out. But another one came through. So Amanda, you're up. Amanda got lucky. She managed to snag one. I don't know how, but she managed to do it. All right. Pisces, Virgo, separation. All right. All right, let's see. Pisces, Virgo. So just so you know, Amanda, if the Six of Swords comes out, that's an absolute, Six of Swords or Eight of Cups is an absolute move on, right? Those two cards are about like move on. If, you know, in just a complete answer to your question, because your question was related to that. But we're not taking just one card. So let's see what we get. Let's see. Tank, you can go ahead and leave. Thank you so much, son. I appreciate it. I will call you when I'm done. All right. Actually, Tank, I'll send you a video messenger chat. Love you too, kiddo. All right. Let's see. Should she move on from the Virgo, please, Spirit? Should she move on from the Virgo? Should she move on from the Virgo? Should she move on from the Virgo? No cards are coming out, my dear. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe I need to switch decks. Okay. Then the deck just went crazy. So let's try this one. Should Amanda move on from the Virgo? Should Amanda move on from the Virgo? Oh, wow. Okay, this deck is definitely being expressive and not in a positive way, my love. All right. Okay. It's like everything's coming out in reverse. Whoa. Hi. Okay. All right, they're pointing to you letting go of the Scorpio, all right? Because we have the Hangman in the reverse, the Star in the reverse, and the Death card in the reverse, followed by the Wheel of Fortune pointing over at that. So we have this focus on the recent change, but we also have this focus on the Emperor in reverse and the Justice card in reverse. So there seems to be an energy here where things just have not been going your way with these dudes, with these people. And then we have the Tower and the Judgment card. So that could be Scorpio energy again, or this could very simply be that you're going to have to make a decision based on something that happens quite unexpectedly in your life. And it seems to be revolving around an ending. Should she move on from the Virgo? Yes or no? It's kind of looking like a no. We're getting so many cards in reverse. And my decks are upright. Oh boy. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. The cards are, let me show you the cards. The cards are showing no, that you should not stay. But if you notice, excuse the mess down, the books and stuff down here. So these two are in the reverse. These three are in the reverse. The Ten of Cups is in the reverse. The Queen of Cups is in the reverse. And then we also have a Tower and some sort of difficulty. So I'm thinking I'm going to take some cards on somebody new coming into your life. It looks like waiting around for the Virgo is going to cause a lot of heartache and a strong feeling of a lack of self-worth, because whatever is going to happen waiting on that person is going to make you feel like you're not good enough. And so there's some sort of energy there indicating that if you continue to wait on the Virgo, it's not going to be good for you. So let's see what else is coming in for you, because that's a lot of negative energy. a lot. All right. There's more of these cards on the floor. Let me go back to this other deck. All right, Spirit, please tell me what would be coming Amanda's way if she moves on from the Virgo. What will come towards Amanda in life if she moves on from the Virgo? Wow, like, you have a really strong, difficult energy surrounding you. We have the High Priestess in the reverse, and we have the King of Cups in the reverse. And the High Priestess in the reverse and the King of Cups in the reverse indicates that there's going to be something that comes to light that makes you very upset. Something that comes to light that makes you feel very uncomfortable. Wow. All right, my dear, hold on. Hold on. What happened? Oh, is there a problem? Are we stuck? You guys refreshing? So Amanda, even if you let go of the Virgo, there's something else going on in your life, and I just need to note that. I'm going to take some cards from this Oracle deck, but sweetie, like, and I'm going to take some cards from the Oracle deck, but what I'm seeing is that there's so much struggle for you right now. So, okay, thanks, Fusion. So much struggle for you right now that whatever this is that comes out, it just makes you feel like, oh gosh, same old thing. Now I've got to go deal with this particular situation. And then a lot of the mental heartache, mental struggle comes back as a result of all the waiting that you have done, right? And then we have you moving on from a situation again. With the Hermit, it's almost like you're being guided by spirit to just make like a massive change in your life, like a massive change. And it seems to be stemming through people treating you wrong, right? Because the cards that came up is an energy of somebody who's been treating you wrong. But it's not one person. It seems like it's been multiple. So, yeah, see, totally. Literally, they just said exactly what I said. So, sovereignty and growth. So, I don't feel you're going to wait around for the Virgo. And the reason I didn't feel that is because all of the energy is heartache, it's struggle. And it's almost like spirit is trying to tell you, hey, life doesn't have to be heartache and struggle. It's important for you to work on your spiritual growth. It's important. Everything that you've been through has been to help you in some way. And so spirit is saying, focus on that. Focus on, see, look, and surrender. Surrender. It's literally like spirit is telling you, life doesn't have to be so difficult, but you may have to distance yourself from some people. Strong-willed. Okay, so you're a little bit stubborn. So you're gonna have to figure that one out on your own. But the cards that I'm showing is if you wait around on the Virgo, it's gonna cause you more heartache, more headache. Now, there was a lot of Scorpio cards that came out. So that Scorpio that you thought that you had removed yourself from may actually be coming back around. Something to note. And also, you've got a lot of heartache and headache surrounding you right now. And so if you can make some modifications to reduce the stress and the strain that's coming your way, that's going to be most beneficial for you in the moment and in the near future. All right? So that's what we got. Your cards were a little bit rough to end the night with. Oh my goodness, my dear. That was tough. That was tough. But it looks like you've been through a lot recently. A lot more than you indicated in your question. And so that energy is really lingering around you. And if I were you, I'd try to find a way to release that energy. You know, obviously meditation is important. Getting grounded is super important. Getting out in nature, you know, that sort of thing. But girl, you've been through it. So virtual hug from me to you. And try to be strong. Try to be strong. All right, love and light to you, everybody. Thank you for sticking by me so long. You have been going through it. I could tell those cards were really rough. All I could think was, man, oh man, man, oh man. Because when I see them, like I see it in an instant, right? Like when I'm looking at the cards, I can already see what's going on. The moment they come out, it's like, and and so, yeah, exactly. Relax in the ocean. And so, Amanda, there's been a few people on the channel tonight who've also been going through some really, really, really tough times, and it does get better. But it looks like you're literally being guided to release yourself from a lot of things in order to bring about something positive. So, everyone, thank you so very much. I missed y'all. Thank you to those of you that have stayed in with me like all night long. You guys are amazing. Oh, I just saw an orb. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I saw it, which was cool. And once again, major thank you to my moderators for being in here forever and ever and giving up freely all of your time for me. I truly appreciate you guys. Truly appreciate it. All right, everyone. I have got to go call Tank and do a tarot reading for my son. And then I'm done for the night because he's actually the last one. We just weren't doing his online. So I will see you guys again soon. Soon, soon, soon. Love and light. Big, big hug. Kiss, kiss, all that stuff. Mwah. Have an absolutely beautiful week. Bye, guys.